Para pa pa para. Para pa pa pa. Para pa pa pa. Nearly there, boys, huh? Nearly there. Just setting up a few things, as usual. Wait. Para pa pam pam pam. Finally. This is working. It is working. This is working as well. I think I would like to have the little guys today. Little guys. There is a new version of the little guys, but I didn't really check it out. There seems to be new options. Hello. There seems to be new options. They released a new version, but I don't know. I mean, the configuration is so complex that there are like 20 pages of, look, 20 pages of configuration. Allow fart, allow attack, allow hug, allow dance. I don't know. Minigames, Steam Workshop, avatars, background, name tags. I mean, it's really complex. No? I mean, there is a lot of stuff. Let me move it here. And then go here. No, it doesn't work anymore. Ah, yes, it's working. It's working, but wait. The sides. The size is not correct. I think it is the right sides, no? Or no? I know I did it this way because I wanted the chat. I mean, not to go behind the chat. Good point. Or in front of the chat. Good idea. It's okay. Hello Hula, hello Marcelum, hi and welcome to another stream. Oh wait. I have a document open with 1 million IP addresses that we are using internally, and maybe I should not have it on. I mean, it's nothing really secret, but you know, it's nothing really secret. So actually, you could have seen it anyway, but you know, just to pretend that I have some important stuff going on. Just to pretend that I have something important going on. Our Patreon count went down as any time at the beginning of the month. So it means that some of you didn't click on like okay or whatever you have to click on. Yeah, usually that's the way it works. At the beginning of the month just goes down. And then goes back up, you know, because there are some people that probably don't have an auto renewal, but they have, you know, the renewal by by choice. And so the website is waiting your okay to renew. But it's okay. So just check, if you are a Patreon, just check that you, I mean, if you want, obviously, if you want to renew, just do it. Just go and do it. We were 56, now we are 49. Ah, no, we are 52 again. Ah, you see? We were 49 and now 52. So yeah, there is a bit of adjustment always at the end of the month. But thank you a lot to all the people that are supporting us. That's very nice. That is very nice. So today, I want to complete, or anyway, I want to move on and hopefully complete the dice game thingy. I want to complete the dice game thingy. The question is, should we move it to plane shift now or not? Should we move it to plane? So is it already the time, right? Is it already the time to move it? Or not? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Dice Cup. The project is Dice Cup. We did a lot of cleanup. We had a lot of checks. We verified that we can reset the scene and launch it again. So we did a lot of stuff already. Now the next step would really be to create the client server calls needed to join a minigame. And I think maybe the best would be if I can resume the old minigame manager. I mean, if it's of any use. If not, I'm going to create a new one. We had a minigame manager in Legacy. And maybe it's still usable. I don't know. Minigame manager, you see? Minigame manager. What is minigame manager doing? There is a structure to hold player data. You know why I like, reusing this? Because the logic is already there. Structure to hold player data. Player ID, player name, idle counter, point to the next player to move, identify the color pieces. Yeah, it's black and white was because the mini games were like on a chessboard, but minigame session, lost the game. So you can load a game based on an XML. You can restart the game. You can add players, remove players, validating, updating, sending, broadcasting. I see. Yeah, there is the manager and the session, right? Because the session is the one between two players that has anyway to be recorded, has to be created and destroyed. Yeah, but I think we need something like this anyway. We need something like that. We need something like that. We need to be able to join a session, exit a session, keep track of the player. So I think that most of the stuff that is here is anyway needed. So I think it's good if we reuse it. By the way, I didn't check the Unreal Marketplace yet. Huh? I think we can look at it now. EU Marketplace. Easy. Let's see what's in for this month. Let's see what is in for this month. Free for the month. Asset cleaner. What is it? Okay, let me do this anyway. Let me add them all to my cart. Get them all. And then we will see what they are. Because anyway, you know, there is always something that we may need. Okay, thank you. Asset cleaner, project cleaning tool. Asset cleaner automatically finds and lists unused asset in a project. Allowed to direct operation from the tool. Move, delete. Keep your project size and load time small, avoiding wasting time migrating asset to clean projects up. Interesting. Asset cleaner is a simple tool. List unused asset in a project. Yeah, the issue is that many of our assets are loaded from the database, you know, and this guy would not know. This guy will not know. So probably will be completely useless to us, but I think it's an interesting tool. Dissolve FX. This one I've seen it already. I think we have something similar in other... but it can be nice, eh? It can be nice. This one can be nice. The problem is that you need to apply to all your textures and materials a specific shader on top. So it's really based on, you know, the material that you are using. So if you already have like a million materials done, you basically need to change the master material to include also this additional layer. But I think it's okay. I mean, maybe we can use it. It looks good anyway, so I don't know for what we can use it, but I think it could be anyway interesting. Oh, this one is insane. They are a bit too science fiction, if I can say, but they look kind of more science fiction than fantasy. Maybe the red one, but it's basically the same one, you know, with different colors. There are like 4 or 5 basic probably types, and then basic types, and then okay, nice. Anyway, why not? Modular industrial area. Modular industrial area. We can take some cogs, maybe. Modular industrial area. Well, there's not much here we can reuse actually, but maybe this box. Maybe this box. But not much else. It's all technology, so not really good for us, at least for now, until we make a science fiction game, which maybe one day will happen. You never know. Artswitz tool 2. Okay, this is specific for Archwitz. Yeah, not really useful to us. Cloudscape seasons. Volumetric cloud system with procedural generation and artistic tool control. Maybe. But you know what I need? I need the dice sounds, and I was trying to see if we had any dice sounds in our free sound library. Right? Because we need the sound of dice when they are put into the thing. Very bad. This one is not too bad. This one is two of them. This one is not too bad, I have to say, yeah? It's not great, but it's not bad either. I think it's... what do you mean log in to download? I'm always logging in. I mean, I'm always here. What do you mean log in? Oh my. Please. Your latest sounds. Very nice. I actually logged in, boys. Yeah, we need the sound of the dice to... No, we need it, right? I don't know if it will sound annoying after some time, but... I think it's good to have. I think it should change based on the number of dice that you are using. Da 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 da. So we can put it for now under the same project, and then we will see. So let's make a sounds, right? Let's make a sounds, and let's put this thing, and let's see if we have others that are sounding good. Huh. This one is not bad. This one is not bad either. It's very nice. Wow, there's a lot of nice sounds here anyway. Thank you, Andrew. No, thank you, Andre6. This sounds a good one. Thank you for the upload under CC0 license, which is great. This one is for a smooth surface. No, this one is too annoying. This one is super annoying. This one is not bad. This one is not bad at all. It's very nice. It seems that people like, you know, to throw dice. It's an MP3 though, huh? This one has no sound. What is going on? This one has too much noise. It's recorded pretty poorly. Pity, because it was good. Shaking cup. This is perfect. It's a bit low in volume, but the sound is good. I don't know what happened. It's not loading. Kazi. Nah, that's too loud. I mean, too high pitch. Blah. Bit too much. Nah. Nah. I mean, this one would be nice when it gets released at the bottom, but... okay, we'll see if we can use this. About 1 million anyway. 1 million sounds. This one should be playing, but it's not. He has 5 stars. Like, people really love it. But it's not loading. I don't know, we can download it and see. It's not playing. I think the website is having some slowdown. I mean, it's a free site at the end, so... because some of these ones are still downloading, you see. I think because maybe I downloaded too many at the same time. They kind of failed. Uh-oh. 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 Probably you cannot download too many at the same time or something. Because you see that most of them I blocked. Maybe I launched too many at the same time. The only one that was downloaded is this one. 37 megabytes? Holy moly, 37 megabyte of sound? How? It seems that they are all stuck, boys. They are all stuck. It could be that I downloaded too many together and the website flagged me. And so maybe flagged me as a potential, you know, screen scraper, I mean website scraper thingy. This one is 37 megabyte, is a beast. Okay, restarted now. But 37 megabytes will take quite a bit to download. Let me take the small ones first. Like this one is small. You see that it doesn't start if there is already another download running. Fuck. Meanwhile, so the only one that we really downloaded is this MP3. I don't know if at the end I will have to record them myself, but this one is not restarting. Okay, this one is restarted. Let's do the small one. The one of 37 megabytes I will do at the end, okay? Because it seems to be a bit too much to be downloaded, actually. I have a lot of dice. I could record it myself, but I think there will always be a bit of a noise unless you know, you go in a protected environment. No, it seems to be stuck again. It seems to be stuck again. Pity. This one is very small, it's only 300k, so in theory should I think the website is having some issues. I think the website is having some trouble, boys. I think it's a very good website, by the way. It's great that they made it. I don't know how they operate, but they don't have advertising. They should add advertising. They should add some ads here, so they pay their bills with the ads. No. All these ones are actually failed, boys. All these ones are actually failed. They start for a bit and then they reach like 200, 300k and then they stop, unfortunately. I don't know why. I think it's only today though, because he's always been working fine. The website always been working fine. Okay, we can try again later. I think otherwise we are just waiting for nothing, but we'll try again later. We got one sound, which is better than nothing. But we need definitely more than one, right? Because we need to mix them a bit. Okay, let me see what we can do. First of all, I would like to double check again that the reset is working properly, because to me it looked like it was not. There's another check I need to do. Yeah, the second time I couldn't shake. Yeah, there was the problem. Okay, so we need to fix the shake, because the shake was actually not working the second time. I don't know why. Also, I would like to avoid this thing going down if there are 0 dice in, right? Because it doesn't make any sense. So we need also that check. That check, I think I can be in the mouse down of our, I think it's the mouse down of our spawn character, right? It should be, at least. Mouse down. So when we press, if we don't have any dice, so if the length of this guy is 0, right, we don't do anything. So if it's less than 1, if it's less than 1, we don't do anything. When we press, and I would say the same when we release, because yeah, absolutely. So we need to be sure that we don't do anything when we wait. I think all of this is not needed. I can just do this. So if it's less than 1, we do nothing, right? Okay. So basically now if I click, you see that nothing happens until I have at least 1 die in. No. Seems it's not a good idea. Spawned dice custom. Probably is not spawn dice custom, but is, because we have 2 structures. We have one which is keeping the dice. No, it should be this one actually. Spawn dice, yes. Spawn dice, add spawn dice custom, yes. Why is not working? Because it's not going through that. Okay. He's not going through this. Why? No one is calling that. Okay, GG. No one is calling that. But someone should be calling this. Yes, added 1 die. Okay. So actually we are adding 2 spawn dice custom. We have this variable in 2 places. Very bad idea. Very bad idea. Why we have this variable, the same variable in 2 places? Wait. No. No. So actually we need to get this variable, we need to get it from our cup, right? Even if our cup, yeah, but our cup I think is good. GG! We have it in 2 places. Why? Why we have it in 2 places? Okay, now should be fine, but we need to be sure that we are never using this variable anymore. Never, ever. And so I'm gonna delete it. I'm actually gonna delete it. Okay. Okay. So I think I can delete it now. Okay, now it's working. Come. Still cannot shake it the second time. I don't know why. I can shake it the first time. Hello, Funner. I'm good. How are you? Everything is going nice, apart that I cannot shake. I cannot shake anymore after the second time. Why? It's like if the handle... went crazy. We can check the handle because we can actually... like we did before, we can put a fake cone here, right? And we can see what happens to this cone. The cone actually is not even considering us. I can move the cone, but then the cone is staying in place, and when I reset, the cone moves, but the thing doesn't. Okay, so I think I know why. Because there is no connection anymore between the handle and the cup. Okay, there is no connection anymore between the handle and the cup. There is a place where we do release component, you see. So our physic handle gets released. We make the roll, we do all the things. So we need to reconnect it though. We need to reconnect it. He's actually not here. Yeah, we have few things all over the place, huh? Set target location. Set target location sphere, get word location. That's fine because anyway. Yeah, grab cup. Exactly. Grab cup. Grab component at location. Yes, grab cup. I think we are calling grab cup. Wait. I think I... Begin play. Yeah, you see on the clear button, we are using grab cup again. We have a reset cup. Reset cup is removing all the things connected. You're resetting the cup position. Okay. Grab cup, our physics sand. Dice spawner. Custom. It seems that this one is not working. What? Dice spawner wait. What? Our physics sand, which is connected to what? To the cup. The physics sand is connected to the cup, huh? The physics sand is connected to the cup. I'm not that sure of that, but... I mean, the physics sand is a BP, which is called BP hand, which is just living in the level, right? Here. So... I think there is a bit of a... So why I'm calling our physics sand grab cup? I mean, taking it as an input from the cup, because in theory the cup is storing... The cup is storing that. Get dice spawner custom. Ah no, our physics sand. Yeah, but I'm not sure that this one is actually getting set properly. Yes, actually it is in the begin play. Yeah, so in theory the physics sand should be fine. I mean, it should be fine. You should actually... Yeah, why doesn't... Now, the question is why it doesn't. Because actually, I mean, for what I see... It looks fine. But... We have this release component. I don't know if this release component is really... is really problematic. I mean, we can debug this and see. But for sure it goes through that. You say it goes through here 100%. I mean, and it goes through that 100%. It's not giving error, so means that the objects are still here. Grab component at location. Grab the specified component at the given location. Does not constrain rotation. We mean the end of pivot will... About grab location. Because he's using the location as a base. Now the question is our cup, you know, going exactly in the same location after the reset? That's the question. It looks like there is no connection anymore between the handle and the cup. Between the hand, it seems that this grab component allocation doesn't work the second time, right? It seems it does not work the second time. It doesn't have an output, so I cannot really test it. Yeah, I'm always cleaning my foot all the time before the stream, you know. I'm like, and I'm cleaning my foot easy. I mean, the cap is the same, right? The cap is the same. There is a get grabbed component. Maybe we can print out this just to see if he actually is grabbing anything or not. Static mesh coconut, so the first time, yeah, it does it. So in theory, it is grabbing. Ah, but it's an interesting part. Oh, wait. Look, if I reset, right? If I put a dice and I reset, right? No, now I cannot move it. Ah, yes, I can move it. It's only after the animation happens. So it's not the reset, actually, that is making the mess. It's the animation that is making the mess. It's only after it animated that it's not working anymore. Why? Wait. It's only after the animation. That's an interesting point, huh? So it probably means that in the release we are doing something that then we are not. So simulate physics. Set simulate physics off on the static mesh. Are we doing this or not? Mouse pressed, because I don't remember. Can we set the physics to on anyway when we are pressing the mouse down, so we are sure 100%? By the way, here we should just use our cup, not this. Let me try like this. I'm forcing. Oops. Yes. Yeah, it was that. It was that thingy. The cup is going crazy with the cone, because the cone is actually getting used, but now we're gonna remove it. I mean, the cone was just an example, just a visualizer. Okay. So we reset properly, right? We reset properly now, so I can do this. I can shake. Can see my results. I can go here, shake again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why the second shake is completely fucked up? What happened? Because we are not constrained on we are not constrained on Z anymore. We are not constrained on Z anymore. Where was the Z constraint? Set constraint mode. We need to set the constraint mode back to... We need to set the constraint mode back to what it was. So to XY plane, otherwise I think that it will go a bit crazy. Yes. Well, I don't know, it's moving differently. Why is moving like this now? It's moving differently. No, I don't understand, boys. So the first time is moving perfect, right? It's moving perfect. The second time, I mean, it's not moving bad, but it's like if the center is another center. And I don't know if it gets worse as you go. I just don't know why left and right is shaking that much, while back and forth is shaking little, right? That I don't know. But anyway, it's okay. I mean, it's something is happening between the first and the second cycle, but I would say is fine. It's like if this clamp no, maybe it's just because I mean, it's easier to move left and right than move back and forth. That's probably the only reason. No, the reason is that the second time the handle is fucked up. I don't know why the handle is fucked up the second time. Come on. I don't know. But it seems it is. What are we doing? What are we doing to this thing? Our physics sand. Yeah, we are changing the location of our physics sand, that's for sure. That's for sure. So I guess if I release... Wait, I think I have an idea. If I release exactly in the middle... Probably the second time will be identical. No. Not at all. Okay. But we set the physics sand position. So I think we should reset this one as well. I think we don't reset this position. So like we have the cap original position, let's also have a hand original position, okay? Hand original position. And let's set it here so that we are sure that we are not... Okay. So when we reset... When we reset the cup, I think we will reset also the hand position, right? What is this? No idea. We reset also the end position. Now the end position... Yes, exactly. Before doing this, we reset the hand position to what it was. We don't have it. We have it on the cup. Cup start location. And original position. Is on the pawn, right? Is on the pawn. Do we have the pawn here? No, we don't have the pawn here. Fuck. We don't have the pawn here. But I think it's better if we have it. Or we can get it from the cup. No. We can get it from the hand. No. We can get it. Bro. I deleted it. I deleted it. Our pawn doesn't exist anymore. Because I didn't want that variable to be set. And then let's move that variable on... Cup original position. I think the cup original position also should be on the cup and not on the spawner. I don't understand why I did this. The cup should know. In fact, she has it. You see, cup start location. So the cup knows. Exactly. Exactly. I think I probably I cleaned it up and no, I will do this. I will do this, which is much better. What? Wait. This one is going here. Right? This one is going up there. And this one is going here. Okay, so in theory with this change, I can delete the variable on the pawn. This cap original position should not be used anymore. Exactly. It's saying that it's still used. Wait, because I didn't recompile. What do you mean it's used? It's set here. No, okay, fine. And I will set it on the cup. Yes, I will set it on the cup. Exactly. So we do a hand start location. Right? We do a hand start location here. So perfect. Okay, so this way we have all the variables in our cup. The cup is holding all the variables. They are not on the spawn because the spawner probably when we move to plane shift, it will not be the same. It will be our player controller, so there will be no need for that. Okay, so now. So I arrived here because I wanted to reset the end start location when I am resetting the cup, right? That is why I came here. Exactly. So from the cup, I think we can do it inside a reset cup, or well, we can also do it here. It's the same, but the cup can reset also the hand in theory, but it's fine. So I need wait. So I need to get the hand start location exactly, and reset it like that. Okay. And that is what I need to do. Okay, let me see. And now I can delete. No, I deleted it already, right? I deleted that cap original position. You see, this one is not used anymore anywhere. Okay, so I can really delete it. And hand and original position also. Should not be used anymore here. Okay, so I can delete it. Perfect. So we have everything on the cup. Now let's see if I broke it, which is very possible. He's still acting a bit differently. I don't know why. It's like if you see the rotation of the cup. It's like if his pivot is here and not anymore in the middle. I have no idea why. But the second time, it's not moving proper anymore. It's like if my hand is not in the same place as it was. But actually, I'm pretty sure that I reset it, so it must be. It must be. Well, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe we can print out that information and see if we can print out this location. Hopefully it's not 000. Let me print this and see. So here is 0139 250, okay? 0139 250. Now if I do this, is 0139 250 is identical. So the problem is not the position of the hand. No, but now it's good. What? Now it's good. Why is... and now it's not good anymore. I don't know, sometimes it works, other times it doesn't. No, the vertical is fucked up. I don't know why, but the vertical is fucked up in the process. Our physics end also has the handle, right? As the handle. I don't know if the handle is... get target location and rotation. Is identical. It's exactly the same position. Oh my god, why is misbehaving? Why is misbehaving? So what... okay, I think we have a way to find out, okay? So the way to find out is when we do the make roll, right? In the cup. When we do the let's try to remove 1 second this, okay? Removing the make roll, the cup will do basically nothing. And when I reset it, I want to see if I can shake it properly. Yes, I can shake it properly. So is something inside the make roll? Let's see what we do with the make roll. Well, we change the static mesh position. We change the static mesh position. And we set we set the word rotate. Okay, let me skip this one to see if it's the one that is generating problems, okay? No, it's not him. Because also without this is showing the problem anyway. Then the second thing is that I set the static mesh, set relative rotation pitch. Okay, set constraint mode to none. Okay, and then here we do the actual movement, right? We do the actual movement. Okay, let me try to skip, let me try to go up to here. Because we need to identify when it's breaking, because at a certain point it's breaking. Okay, now for example it didn't break. Okay, so it's something after this. It's something after this. So we do the line trace, we do the roll. Set relative rotation. Static mesh. Okay, let me go until here, for example. Let me go until here and see if it does the problem. Oops. Yes, it does the problem already. So it does the problem already. It shows the problem already. So I think it's as soon as we play Okay, let me try to disconnect here. Yeah, it shows the problem already. So is already broken. Is already broken after this set relative rotation. Is already broken here. Is already broken when he's doing this. So is the rotation, I think it's the rotation and the location of the static mesh. So we can reset the relative location of the static mesh, right, in our cap to 0, 0, 0. I think it should be 0, 0, 0. I don't know why I do 180, but I'm doing it already. Set world set relative rotation. Wait a second. Here I do a set world location. Maybe it was that, let's see, I hope so, because this problem is annoying. No, it's not that. It's still fucked up on one axis. Ah! My god, why? Anyway, this one is better than the other one. So we set back the world rotation, we set back the relative location, so that we basically reset the thing. Cap start location. I mean, assuming that it's perfectly centered, but I think so. Yes, it's in 0, 0, 0, so it's perfectly centered, so there is no reason why. Set constraint mode XY plane. Reset the cap position. I don't know if the problem is that so we do the reset cap, but the reset cap is actually not a function. The reset cap is an event, so it's getting executed at the same time. Can we make this a function? Can we make this a function so that it's not executed in parallel, right? But it's executed I mean, he's waiting to finish. He's waiting that he finish the execution of this before. Okay. Because otherwise, those two pieces are going in parallel, right? And I don't know if that is causing any trouble. No. It's something else. Bro, I don't understand what is going on and why we have this different behavior. Considering that the handle is exactly in the middle, so I don't get it. Ah, but you see the rotation is a bit different, huh? Wait. Wait a second. Can you see it? The cup is not exactly in the same place. Yes, you see that it rotated now? It's not in the same place the second time. Why? Is it this one? Yes, it is. Is this one which is resetting things? Is this set relative location? But I know it's this one. I know it's this one. But why? I know it's this one, but why? Why should be 180? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Now it's the same. Now it's identical. But I think it will still bug out anyway. Yes, still bugging out. Still bugging out. Can I ask why you have two big circles? The other can be used by the other player. Yes, the second circle is for the other player. So you will throw your dice here, and the other player will throw his dice there. Actually, the view, the view will probably be something like this. I don't know. The view may be something like this in the game. Okay, so you will see your dice on one side, and you will see the dice of the opponent on the other side. Because it's a two players game. At least that's the idea. Bro, I don't know what is going on here. I don't know what is going on. I don't know why can we avoid resetting the... No, if I don't reset the cap, nothing will work though. If I don't reset the cap... Yeah, exactly. Nothing will work. Can I reset only the... Wait, if I skip this set relative location... no, because... Oh my god. I mean, there is something that is happening. Cap start location. Let me just check one thing, because actually we are setting the cap start location as the position of the static mesh. Yes, which is correct. As the position of the static mesh. And then this is the one that we use for the trace. And it is one that we use there. And then when we do the animations, we take the relative we set the relative rotation of our guy. And then we also set the world location of our guy, right? And these are the two things that we properly reset when we go back. So, physics handle. I think it's this physics handle that is somehow, you know, getting... Because it's very strange, it's very strange. That is slightly wrong. If I do it multiple times, does it get worse or not? I want to see if it does get worse. Maybe. I mean, the horizontal one is perfect. The vertical one is a bit fucked up because now the pivot is here for some reason. Instead of being the middle, the pivot is here. I don't know why, but it seems that the pivot is not anymore where it was at the beginning. For the vertical. For the horizontal is good, but for the vertical, it seems that the cup now is rotating on another pivot. Is rotating on another pivot. How is it possible though? Because I'm pushing the handle, right? So in theory I'm pushing the handle. So I'm pushing the hand. The hand again. We can add our cone again. So I think if it would be not a cone but a cube. Let me put a cube. So maybe we see if the cube is rotated, because a cone is perfectly. A cone is perfectly symmetrical, while the cube maybe will rotate a bit, right? What the fuck? No, but the cube seems is not rotating at all, you see? The cube is not rotating at all. Is the cup... Is the cup that now is the cup. So is the input, is my input. Is my input into the pawn. Fuck. Is my input into the pawn. Come on. Yeah. Is my input into the pawn. Which is pushing our physics hand, right? And is pushing our physics hand. Is pushing our physics hand. And the physics hand is pushing the cup. So this is a straight location. This is a straight location into the hand, and the hand seems to be moving okay. So it's not the position of the cube. The position of the cube seems to be fine. It stays always exactly in the same spot. So it's not the position of the cube, is when we reattach. I think the problem is that when we reattach the hand to... So what happens if I don't detach it? But I think if I don't detach it, it will not animate. I think if I... just one second, I think we are never using this function anymore. This function is not used anymore, boys, because we spawn in the cup directly. So I can delete it completely. At least I'm making my life easier. So as I was saying, is not the connection between my pawn and the hand, but seems to be the connection between the hand, the handle, and the cup. The hand, the handle, and the cup. So it seems that the problem seems to be when I do this release component. So if I remove the release component, let me remove the release component 1 second, but unfortunately I think this will not work. Because if I continuously keep it connected... No, it seems to work anyway. It seems to work anyway. Even if I don't release the component. This is interesting. Let me just see one thing though, because I have another idea. Maybe the cup is exactly in the same place, but maybe the cup is exactly in the same place. But the component is not. No, it's the same. It's exactly the same. Also this one. No. Also the actor is in the same place. So there is no... I don't understand what is the freaking issue, boys. I mean, I can leave it like this, but you know, it's a bit annoying to have the cup not move well anymore the second time. You can cook some pie on the other? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. So in theory, the release and the attach, now that we don't destroy the cup anymore, is not needed, right? So the grab cup is actually not needed if I mean, it looks like it works anyway. We grab it at the beginning. Now it works fine. What happened? It was the second grab. Ah, thank you, Jesus. Jesus, thank you. Okay, so we don't need to call this. And we don't need to... I don't know why it works, but it works. And so I'm happy about it. I don't know why it fixed it, but it seems that the second grab on the same object, he was not really liking it. So I think we can completely remove that release. Right? This release component, I think I would just kill it. Because we don't use it anyway, so... Oh, so now... Ah, so now looks fine, even after a reset. Let's use another die. Oops. Okay, the other thing is that if he's animating, you should not be able to click reset, right? While at the moment he's doing it anyway. So cannot reset while animating, which seems to be a good idea. How do I know? How do I know? How do I know that the cup is animating? Well, I just take the cup and I do is animating. And if this one is true, I don't do anything. So actually I need to do it, wait. I need to do it there in the middle. I need to do it here. So we do it only if it's false. Right. So if my cup is animating and I click on this button, it's doing nothing, right? And okay, now I cannot reset anymore. GG. GG! Why? Because I set the animating here. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I need to do it outside. I mean, I need to set it as not animating when the cup finish animating. But I also don't want the ability to spawn new die. To spawn new dice while the cup is animating or is resetting. My brain. My brain. Because this animating is a gate that I use as soon as I click on roll, right? And it should actually finish when you click on reset. So here. Yeah, I need another gate. I need another gate, which is the finishing of the animation. So we need the finish. Yeah, I need two gates. I cannot do it with one. Okay, so fine. So I think we will use is animating, you know, and we will set the is animating at the end. So when he finished all the animations, we set the is animating to false, okay? So it's not animating anymore. But we will have another variable which is ready for dice, okay? Is ready for dice, which by default I would say is true, but it becomes false as soon as we start to make the roll. Exactly. Is ready for dice. And our UI now should check is ready for dice and not the other one. What? What? These two functions looks like they are the same, but they are not. Let me put this down here because they are actually completely different functions. This one is the wall animation. This one is the spawning of the die. Why we don't check? No, I'm sure we do check. Why I don't see the check? Because I never did it. I think I never did the check. Okay. So we will spawn die only if my cup is ready for die. Is ready to die. So we spawn into the cup only if we are ready, right? Because we don't want... So now basically, if I'm spawning stuff and then I'm clicking, I try to spawn again, you see that nothing is working, right? And it's okay. Now we need to check the is animating. We need to check the is animating on the reset, right? The clear. So cannot reset while animating. Perfect. So this one is correct. At the same time, yeah, I think it should be correct already, no? Yeah, for some reason I managed to... Why I managed to do it? Wait, I'm never setting the is ready for dice. So here we set it ready for dice at the end, okay? So here we get our cup. And we set ready for dice again to true. This last part is basically to reset the current dice value. This is managing the score, but the score at the moment we are not managing it, but I think we will. Okay, so I can do this. Cannot do that. Cannot do this. When I reset... Okay, fine. Perfect. Now, there is still one problem, though, that I see that when I... When the cap is going up, the animating is not completed. Why? Destroy the fake die. Yeah, we don't destroy the fake die anymore. We don't do this anymore. Because we decided to always keep the die. Spawn new dice with the correct results. No, this one is not like this anymore. This one is change dice results with the ones we want. But we are not doing that anymore, so okay, I can delete this. Yeah, there is a bit of cleanup actually that I need to do in this thing. There is a bit of a cleanup. We set simulate physics. Okay. This is just a print string. For now we can keep it. We set the target ordination number. We set a unique location. We wait a certain delay. And then, okay, that's a bit cleaner. We wait a certain delay. And then we lift the cup. So here is the thing that is... I know why. Because I have to do it on finished. Okay. Perfect. When we finish, we set this animating to true again. To false again. Let me just unclutter this mess. Why we have this one going in 1,000,000 places? Can I simplify this somehow? Well, yes and no. I'm trying to just make the graph look nicer, but I don't know if I'm managing to do it. Okay, but I think now we are in good shape, boys. So you cannot make a mess by clicking on stuff where it should not be. You should not be able to click, right? So like if you spawn dice and then you click on the animation, if you try to spawn more dice, you will not be able to do it. You say I'm clicking like a boss, but when you reset it like this, it's working now. Okay, fine. Nice! Nice, we fixed it so much. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay, so now let's just do one thing though. Let's try to put the result, okay? The result of the roll. The result of the roll for us is very easy in reality because we know all the results up front, right? So we know exactly how much it is. I just need to know where to get it from, but basically when we make the roll, we know already the result, right? When we make this roll, we know the result. Now, yeah.
Simple pleasures for a simple man.
Exactly. I'm very happy about the die. Very happy. Simple pleasure. Simple pleasure. Okay, so this thing is what now. This is not computed, but I mean it's easy for us to compute. Okay, so no problem. Can we fix the sounds? I really would like to have some sounds. Can we get back to the website and see if now he allows us to download something? It's going super slow. I mean, if he's going, but he's going slow, it's fine with me. I mean, as long as he finishes, but... I wanted to have some sounds, boys. I wanted to have some sounds. He failed. Why continues to fail? Annoying. It looks like we cannot download any more stuff from here. I don't know why. Maybe you see the website is going super slow. Like even refreshing their page is taking forever.
Hello. Work. Wait. Follow me. Follow you. Sorry. Stop it.
It's not even restarting. Fuck. Okay, let me try to recreate. Maybe, you know, these downloads are somehow generated, you know. I don't think so. I don't think there is a generation of the UI. But I don't know which one I selected. 5600. I selected these ones, but 560085. But I think this one was the 30 megabyte one. So I think this one we should yeah, 37 megabytes. But I think that the download is really direct. It's a direct download, so in theory it should work. But you see that the website is like loading like this, even in their own page. That's very bad. It works a bit, but not enough to get the full sound. You see this progress bar? I'm not asking you to try to download, otherwise it will be the worst, you know, like 10 people trying to download at the same time. I mean, it's only 2 megabytes, but it's not doing it. It's downloading like half of it and then boom. Like now it's 500 kilobytes, but yeah, now it died again. He arrives like to 30% and then dies. Pity. 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 I mean, I can try to get it from another server, I don't know. I can try to get it from another place in the world. Let me try to wget this. Ah! It downloaded immediately. That maybe is my connection to that site. Ah, no. It downloaded probably an HTML page saying, sorry, you are not logged in. I think. Fuck. I double clicked. Yes, it returned an HTML page saying, sorry. You cannot do it. Yeah, but the web page from here came down very quick. Why? Why? Donate now. Yeah, I know. I can also donate if you don't let me download this thingies, but you don't let me. Six hours remaining. Oh my god. Is there another website where we can get free sounds or not? This one I think is the best. Royalty free sound effects. Royalty free, what does it mean? Where is the license? Let me try dice. No, they have no sound for dice. They have a male scream though. Ah! Ah! They have a male scream. We don't need it, but they have this. They have a medieval fanfare. Pum 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 pum. And the king arrived today. I don't know. This website is not very useful to us, at least for dice. But I don't see the license though. Where is the license? I mean, royalty free. What does it mean, royalty free? Tell me more. Tell me more. Privacy terms, legal agreements, use of service. Okay, license for content. Content on Pixabay is made available to you on the following terms. Under the Pixabay license, you are granted an irrevocable, worldwide, non-exclusive, and royalty-free right to use, download, copy, modify, or adapt the content. Very nice. Very nice. The Pixabay license does not allow to sale or distribution of content, digital content as digital wallpaper, sale or distribute the content as posted digital prints, music file or physical product without adding any additional elements. The depiction of a different person is offensive, pornographic, obscene. Okay. Any suggestion is endorsement of the product. Okay. Okay. No, the license is very good. I mean, it's basically telling that you can do whatever you want except reselling the single asset, right? So, so it seems to be good. The problem is that they don't have, but I think I will save this one though. I will save this one because the license is good, so we can use it. We can use it. Free resources, free sounds, Free sounds. But I don't have any dice. That's our problem. This one failed again. GG. They don't have any sounds for dice. That's a pity. I mean, I can continue to try, but it's not working. Free sounds. Maybe I find some other place. Zap slaps. Zap splat slap. Download over 96,000 free sounds effect. I don't know if I really, if I'm really convinced that are really free. Where is the Where is the license? License. Start and license. Important. I know that is important. You must agree to the test below. Blah 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 blah. Attribution credits required. This is already annoying, but anyway, you need to say that you got the sound from this website. Yeah, they just need an attribution, it seems. Our sound may not be distributed. What do you mean, GG? I mean, how can I not distribute them? Nah, it's unusable. Unusable site. If I cannot distribute them, bro. Let me just see if they have dice. Maybe they have, huh? Obviously they have. Fuck. But I cannot distribute them, so it's impossible. Yeah, they have dice. They have dice. Not that they are very nice. This one, for example, is nice. But I cannot use them because they allow you to download but not to distribute. I don't know why. I mean, like, you can put it maybe in one of your videos, but you cannot distribute it through a game or something, so it's totally useless to us. Sound Snap. Sound Snap. Did you see the license? Sound Snap. Buy sound effects. I don't want to buy, I want to download. Dice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so if I want to download it, where is the license of this? Where is the license of this? Download. Hey, bro, 6-month subscription, $149. Annual subscription, $249. And also, after this, I don't even know what is my license. What is my license after this? Can I still use the sound if my subscription expires? Yes, you can use the sound indefinitely, even if you currently have no active subscription. Well, that's good anyway. The same rules of our user license will continue to apply. User license. You may use the sound in any film, TV show, video game, app, website, whether commercial or not. Okay. Remix of the sound design in any way. Copy and transmit the sound available content. Okay. I mean, the license is good, but you need to pay for it. Seems they have good sound, so it can also be worth it, you know? It may be worth it. Seems they have good sounds. Just record it yourself. It's not that easy. It's not that easy, not that easy. Being in a place without any noise is not that easy. You think it's easy, but then when you do it, it's not that easy. They have a lot, by the way. They have a lot. Wow, they have so many. Holy moly. $149. I mean, if this website could work like it worked until yesterday, it would be fine for me, but you can make a full casino in game. Yes! Full casino in game, yes! 17728. Like, this one is only 337. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Bro, he arrives at 200 and then he stops. This one arrived like at 90%. Oh, this one he did it. This one he did it. Oh my god. Did I launch another Winamp? Yeah, I launched another Winamp. Okay, this one we did it, huh? This one we did it, boys. We did it. Wait, let's stop the music 1 second. Music! Now, I think it is good when it's one die that is going on the table. This other part, is more. This one can be more the addition of the die to the cup, maybe, because I think we need three sounds. Three sounds. We need the sound of the die going inside a cup. Okay. Which is this one. Then we need the sound of the cup shaking, maybe. Then we need the sound, so it's 4 sounds, of the cup going to the pad. And then, holy shit, what happened? And then we need the sound of the dice hitting the thing, or no? Bah. Maybe yes, maybe no. Okay, but it seems that we are starting to get the files, huh? At least we got one, which is pretty good. So the 17728, we got it. So we can delete all the retry of 17728. Okay. Now we are missing this one, 185 whatever. Which I don't know if it's the big one. Let's try this one again. No, this one is the 37 megabyte. No, this one will never come. It will never arrive, I guess. No, this one we will do it. We will do it last. And this one should be smaller though. This one is 2 megabytes. It's stopping all the time. It's stopping all the time. Okay, let's use these sounds that we have. I don't care. We will substitute them in the future. So I think adding to the cup can be something like this. So a lighter sound, you know? So let me take, yes, let me take like this. Solo X. Now the volume is very low, eh? We need to go 6 dB up at least. Okay. So we will save this one, export WAV. Export WAV, let me go see program files. No, real projects. Dice cup sounds, content sounds. Okay, and we will call it cup. We will call it die in cup 1. Die in cup 1. Artist, no one. Okay. There is the first piece. Okay. This one is better. This one is already 6. So this will be die in cup 2. We need at least 4 or 5 to actually make some variations. Otherwise, it will always sound the same. It's not a good idea. This one I think is the same they already got or not. Isn't the same as this one. Similar. Similar but not identical. Very similar, but not identical. Open game art has some dice sounds. Okay. Are they good? The problem of open game art is that the quality is always super low. Don't know why, but it's usually very bad quality. Bro, solo. Okay, here we have a volume problem, so this one we need to amplify. By 6. Okay. Even if this one sounds like a die that is clashing with another one, so in theory this one we should use only when we already have one die inside a cup, but I think now here we are going a bit too refined, you know, so yeah, under CC0 we need them CC0. I don't care about anything else because I don't want to keep track, you know, of attributions, put my name on whatever. I mean, it becomes too complex to keep track of, so okay, I think these 4 sounds can be fine. For when we add, also because they are fairly soft, and I think I like the fact that they are soft. So they are not annoying, right? They should not be annoying. They should be nice to hear. Now you may argue that maybe a D4 is making a different sound than a D20, but for now I think we will not care about that. So we will make a Q and die in cup Q, and maybe here, you know what we can do? We can anyway, I mean, for sure we can randomize, right? We can randomize between this, which is okay, but also maybe we can slightly change the pitch and the duration, which I think it may help us to make more, you know, different, slightly different sounds. So let me try to modify the pitch. No, it's called modulator. So the modulator can randomly change the pitch and the volume. Now the volume, I don't think we should change, but the pitch I think will be nice to change. I think it's a bit too little. I think it's a bit too little. Maybe I exaggerated in making it too little. Let me try to go pitch 0.8. 1.1. I think I exaggerated in making it too little, actually. It's not really. I can increase the volume, but okay, let me try like this, if I like it or not. Now, the problem is that we need to, it's not that easy, eh? We need to play it when the die is hitting the cup, or anyway, after like 0.2 seconds. So I think we can do this. We can, we can spawn the die. Let me see where we can do that. So when we click on, so we are here, we are here, we are clicking on the number, we are spawning a specific die, or we do it directly on the die, but no, on the die I think is stupid because no, the die is not a good idea. I think we should do it here in the spawn dicing cup. The only problem is that I need to immediately play the sound. Well, after, but I don't want to delay this thing. But I think we can. No, but I think it's good. I think we can have a delay. Let's have a delay here of 0.3 seconds, and then we play sound 2D. Okay. We play sound 2D, which means that is not what? Is not changing based on the position. Okay. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, the problem is that it's not happening when is because I'm cheating, obviously, and I'm just, you know, doing it 0.3 seconds after. I think it's not too bad. I think it's not too bad. Maybe it's too little though. I don't know. I don't know. It's too little sound. But I think I like it. Do you like it? Can you hear it? And do you like it? Okay, so then we need a sound when we shake. When we shake is a bit of a mess. Because the problem is that if we have only one die, we'll sound one way. If we have 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, it's sounding a different way. So, maybe we can make... I think this one is very hard. I think this one I will not do, maybe. I will not do the shake sound because it will never look right, you know? While we can do the sound when they go to the ground, because anyway you don't see them. So there is no visual connection to whatever you... I mean, why did this happening? Why did this happening? Why I can click... Wait. Why I can click mouse down? Because I didn't reset yet. No. I should be able to mouse down only when it's ready for die. Only when our cup is ready for dice. Right? Otherwise, if it's ready for dice, and the length is greater than 1. So I need to change it, huh? And exactly the same here. Fuck. Length is greater than 1 and is ready for dice. Yes, why is not ready for dice? Ah, sorry, I have to say true now. because I changed the logic, and so. Okay. Yeah, I cannot click anymore. Nice. Boom. Okay. So we need one sound when we. I don't know if I like something like this. I don't think it's the sound that we need. I don't think it's the sound that we need. The 2 megabyte one we didn't get, huh? Shaking cup. No, the shaking cup we didn't get. Fuck. We have this one though. This one, what is it? Wait. We have this one. No, we need a few dice thrown down. Ah, this one is starting now. Go, 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 go! You can do it. You can do it. You can do it, so. He arrives to 500 and then he stops. But maybe we can resume like we did before. We wait that he fails and then we resume until he finishes. Okay, what else we can do meanwhile? What else can we do meanwhile, boys? So I wanted to put the sounds. I wanted to sounds for cup going down and dice rolling. That is still ongoing. Create you have selected dice. Server call. Tracks to be clicked by player. Yeah, I think at this point we can probably move it to plane shift because I think we did everything we could in this separate project. I don't think there is anything else I want to do. I don't think there is anything else I want to do. So how do we do it from the perspective of right clicking and getting a mini game? Right clicking and getting a mini game. So I think in the old code we already had the icon for mini games, right? For start game. But I think that was displayed only for action locations. I think. Handle examine operation. Handle examine operation. Blam 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 blam. EPS GUI interactive examine. Is the action location an entrance? Enter. Is it a game board? There it is. Or game board play game. So this is the one that is triggering on the right click. Okay. Okay. On an item, at the moment, we cannot do this because we had it only for action locations. Now, we can continue to do it with action locations. I think it's not a big issue. We can continue to do it with action locations. This means that the boards will be fixed, will be in fixed location. While it's different if you have a board that you can carry around. You can drop it wherever you want, and you can play with people. That I think would be nice as well. That would be nice as well. But to do that, we have a problem. And the problem that we have is that at the moment our items are not capable of storing the minigame information. Unless we expand the creative definition. Because if in the creative definition we add the minigame definition, that could work, right? That could work. The problem is that in reality is not in the item instance, but should be on the item stats. Should be on the item stats, but on the item stats I don't have any I don't have any field to do that. Well, I have the equip script. I actually have the equip script. And I have the consume script. This is used for map sketch. This is used for map sketch. Creative definition. This is used for book sketch. Yeah, maybe we can use, because if it was already used by creative definition. No, the only one is creative definition. There is no way. We need to use that. We need to use that. So we need to expand this field, you know, to also take into account potential mini games. And I feel a bit more comfortable with having it on items than having it on action locations, because having it on action locations is not really great, I have to say. They have to be fixed, you know, in the world, and creative definition, PS item, creative stats. Yeah, I think we will do it this way. Is a bit of a stretch for this field, but I think is nicer. I think it's nicer. I think it's nicer. Also because what I'm thinking is that it will allow in the future additional expansions, you know. So if an item can actually be manipulated, so imagine there is a Rubik's cube or whatever, so or a puzzle, you know. So it means that an item can be manipulated, and you can start a mini game on it, and can maybe at the end even change its properties or something. I think is so much powerful than just having the action locations doing that job. So so I think is a better idea. He failed again, huh? But we are resuming. We are resuming from where we stopped. So maybe we'll get it this time. I think this one is good for when they roll to the ground, by the way, but if I remember right, the sound. So, okay, so we'll do it this way. Now, the point is, how do we, where in the code we want to put this? Where in the code we want to put this? Because in theory there should be a constructor for this thing, right? So when we are loading, I think when we are loading the item, we are checking if this field is not empty, and if it's not empty, we are setting it. I think this is what we do. I don't know why we have this 3 thing is because it was part of the old system. 119? Oh my god. How is it possible 119? Holy shit. Really 119? In one document? Okay. Fine. Wait. So I think inside PS item, okay, I think inside PS item, when we are loading, so it should be inside PS item CPP. If I search PS, no, it's not here, huh? Very strange though, because it must be when we load the item and when we are checked for creative. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is here. So maybe before this, right? Before this, we can check if current stats get creative. Creative type. PS item stats, because actually it's getting it from PS item stats, and PS item stats are loaded from here, because it's in the preloading of all the items. No, that I understand. So I need to do it in the preloading, but in the preloading, in the preloading, yes. Preload item stats. There it is. Okay, so preload item stats. It's doing new item, read item stats. Okay. So there should be another creative view, yeah? Because he's getting it from the flags. Wait. Okay, I think I understand. He's getting it from the flags. He's getting it from the flag. So we anyway have a flag. Creative. Okay, I don't think we have a flag minigame, but I think we need it. I think we need it. I think we need the ability to start a minigame from an item. And so we need a new flag, a new basic flag, which is minigame. If it's not already there, but I don't think it's there, because I think we never did it this way. Let me see, melee weapon, shield, ammo container, stackable, glyph transform, tria, hexa, octa, circle consumable, readable. I don't know why we have readable and creative at the same time, but armor, keep stackable, rideable. Because rideable and readable I think is okay. Is a permission thingy. No pickup, average quality, creative by personalized, rechargeable, is a trap, is constructible, is renameable. Okay, so I think in the same way we have all of this mess, we need another one, which hopefully is possible, which will be is minigame. Is minigame, right? So is minigame. Now the problem is, how do we detect, you know? But it's very easy. We do it in parse flags. Because in parse flags there will be the minigame thingy. We arrived to 800. Fuck. Okay, parse flags. Parse flags. Right. Yeah, it would be 100 million set. Okay. My friends, my friends. Stat flag is what? Is item stats flags. Okay. Set cons char flag. Okay, but where do we do the check for that? I don't understand. Ah, we don't, because this is just the full list. Okay, this is just the full list. This is just the full list, so we will... So it is mini games. So this would be mini game, and will be flag is mini game. Okay. So this way we will be able to recognize, right? To recognize if we flagged something as a mini game. Okay. And then parse flag will work already. Thanks to that. Yes. And then so this one will work already. And then I mean, it must be one or the other. It cannot be creative and minigame at the same time, right? But basically here the idea is that if it's a minigame, so we can check here if it's a minigame.
You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
Exactly. So what do we do if it's a minigame? What do we do if it's a minigame? Okay, so basically here we identified that this guy is a minigame. So we want to parse the creative piece as if it's a minigame, right? Now, do I know how to do it? Probably not. So if it's a minigame, we need to do it in the same way that we are activating the action location minigame. So I think there is a part here. Yes, exactly. Setup game tag, game board. I think it's called game. It was called game board. Now the way that is read from the XML, I think can be the same as it was in the past for action locations. I don't think it should be different actually. I don't think that this should be different. So if I do where a response like game board, right? So these are examples of game boards. Yeah, so the point is you just got an haircut from your mom, so you got 3 months. Thanks, my mom, don't have to search for an hair salon. I see. And also you saved money, which is another big advantage. You save money. So I think that the script should be similar to this one. Now, can we really read it this way? Setup game board, because actually the setup of the game board is done only in the action location, but we could create a fictional action location to act as the, you know, as the trigger for our minigame. I don't think we should replicate this code. I think this code should probably stay the same. I think so. This thing is doing nothing. I think it's just flagging this item as as a board, you see? Is game board is only flagging it as a is game board, but in reality, in the actual action location, there is very little done for the actual minigame. Well, this is even better because it means that all the logic is actually in the minigame manager. Means that all the logic is there, so we can. So probably we don't even need that. We only need. Because here he's parsing this thing, and he's putting what? Few parameters into script parameters, and the name of the board. And nothing else. So I guess that then when you are activating the action location, right, and you click on play game, probably play game is going directly into the minigame manager, and the minigame manager is handling that. Handle, for example, handle start game request. I think this one is the one, right, that is passing in. Object type was verified before, so starting on blah 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 blah. Check the range, remove the existing game session, find an existing session, create a new one. Create a new minigame session. Action location name. Yeah, actually this one was forcing the minigame session to use the action location. Which I don't know if I really like it. Try to load the game. try to load the game. Response string, yes. Response string, which for us will be slightly different, but anyway will be similar. Okay, I think we need to port this guy, boys. We need to port minigame manager. There is no way. We're gonna do it. We need to port it. There's no other solution, I guess. So we're going to take the old game, right? The old game. Minigame manager. This is from the old game. There is the source code of Legacy. And we're gonna put it here. Right? And then I need to close this and regenerate my project files, which is the quickest way. What is it? So we do generate project files. Okay, we did it. So we launch this again. Yeah, because the logic of the minigame start and stop is identical to Legacy, right? And also the idea of creating a minigame session which is created for 2 players, which is shared by the minigame manager, right? So basically, you will have our item, right? Our item somewhere available, right? The player will click on this item, and when he clicks on this item, well, no, before that, obviously our minigame manager needs to load all the minigames available, right? So that is before all of this. So there is the, you know, the minigame manager load, which is loading all the available minigames that we have anyway, and then we can reference to a specific minigame by ID or whatever. So so this guy should load all available games, right? Then there is the cache manager, which is preloading all the items, right? And while it's preloading all the items, is also this, let's say, flagging the minigame items, right? So that he knows which items are minigames. And then there is the, you know, the instances loader. The instances loader, which is flagging. Well, it's not really flagging, but is, you know, associating an item in the game to an item stats, right? Which can be a minigame, right? Which can be a minigame. And then when this happens, you have the hello, who joined? Hello, Redbearded who? Hi. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? What were you doing on your stream? You were sculpting, I guess, and modeling, right? So set an item in game to an item stats, and then we place a minigame, an item with minigame flag, you know, an item with minigame flag in the game somewhere, right? And then the player, you know, right click, play on that item. Okay, so this is basically the sequence of things we need to do. Now, this part we have already, all the rest we don't have. But no, sorry, this part we have because we did it, I mean, because it is already, this one, we just did it now. So this one should be fine. This one will be easy anyway. I mean, let's say it's done. And this one we need to do. So we need to do this one and this one, basically. All the rest is fine. But yes, let's say the complexity will be in porting the minigame manager, because porting the minigame manager is not that easy. It's not that easy, boys, but we can do it. Okay, let me see if we downloaded that thingy. Fuck, it failed again. It failed again, but now we are at 800, nearly 1 megabyte. So it's going very fast now, or not? No, it's going fast for a second. It's going down back to bad speed. Okay, anyway, for the one that we just joined, that is the kind of the mini game that we are making, where you can you know, roll some dice and see the result, and zoom in and, you know, see these nice dice and the result. Now, this is a separate project, which has nothing to do with plane shift at the moment, but we are now gonna merge it, right? We're now gonna merge it. Also, you can choose, you know, different type of die, as you can see. And then you can shake, 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 shake with your mouse. And then you can see the result in these beautiful, beautiful dice. Look at this. Look at the quality. Look at the super quality. Okay, but anyway. Yeah, that is nice. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's nice. I just need to put it in the game now, which is not that easy. But, I mean, nothing is easy at the beginning, but then it becomes easy. Okay, minigame manager, done in 2006. Yay! Let me just remove some of the old stuff. And obviously all the crystal space includes we can remove. This one I think is okay. We have another dependency. PS mini game board. We have another dependency, boys. PS mini game board. What is that? 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 PS mini game board. So we have more than one file, huh? PS mini game board. Game board limits. Following an undefined value represents simple game rule. Relaxed, ordered, strict. Place or move, place only, move only. Any piece, own piece. Rule move description. End game tile. Wow. Class for defining a mini game, including board dimension and layout. Yes, because this was really thinking to chess like chess game game board, which was the one that we had in the previous game. Now I think it's actually still valid. I mean, this one I think is still valid. The problem is if we really want to port also all of this, because this obviously comes with is, I guess, with this C++, you know, file. I don't think it's only the... Right, which is this one. Which is another 700 lines. But yeah, I think we should port this one as well. The problem is that it will take a bit of time, but we may have in the future a similar game, you know? Which pieces of chess and everything. And I think that server side, you know, server side, the logic is exactly the same. So now the only problem is... Now I'm trying to understand if this piece of code is still applicable, or if I'm gonna do it anyway in such a different way that it doesn't make any sense to keep it here. I mean, somehow it makes sense. Let me see if this one is including more stuff. No, likely not. Okay, let's try to port this one as well, boys. I don't know, it will be a bit, I mean, it would be... Will take some time, huh? Will take some time. Don't be scared. We can do this. Don't be scared. We can. This one exists already. Really? I ported it already? I ported the base object already. It seems like, it looks like. Maybe I commented everything, but... Is here. Nice. It's already ported, this piece. Okay, so this piece is already ported. Yes, it's all here, it's all here. I mean, it's probably not working, but... At least the code has been physically ported already. Nothing is commented out, so we have it already in Unreal. Okay, good. That is very, very nice. That is nice because it saves us a bit of complexity. Now we need to create a new manager, right? We need to create a new manager. So to create a new manager, what do? We go in our PS Unreal, and in the same way we did all the others, we also create our new minigame manager, which actually was called, I think it was called Game Board Manager or something, but no, it's called Minigame Manager. Yeah, it's called Minigame Manager. Okay, so this is nice. So inside the Minigame Manager, we will define... We will define the new... So we define our thing, right? And we'll define our thing. Now we need to start to do some massive substitutions, at least of the basic types and everything else, you know, just to ensure that things are working as expected. So let's start to do the mass substitutions, like CS string, which is becoming, you know, an F string everywhere in the current document and everywhere here as well. Then we will go maybe for let me see what else we have here. CS array. CS array is becoming just a T array. And yeah, this is a work that I did, you know, some time ago for most of the code that we had in PlaneShift, but I still have a few of these pieces which are not ported, and this is one of them. Now I have a kind of a cheat sheet where I keep all the tricks for converting from the old code to the new code, and this is under programming code conversion, so where I listed, okay, for example this one I didn't, but I have another place where I listed all those pieces. Which is actually here. Old plane shift, new plane shift. Gem object goes into a generic A actor. Okay. Gem object goes into a generic A actor. So actually this guy, for what we know, then we will have to find out better, but is an A actor reference pointer. Now a CSPDEL array. A CSPDEL array in terms of type, it's just a T array of a pointer. It's just a T array of a pointer, so I need to do it manually, but there is a T array. It is a T array of a minigame player pointer. And this becomes a T array of pointer. Now PS string is still an F string. There's no difference in that. Maybe here we can do a mass substitution of T array with minigame player pointer current document replace all. Okay. Now the CS hash becomes a T map. Now the only problem is that I think we are switching the key and value. So when you are declaring a CS hash, you have value and key, while in the T map you have key and value. So basically we have to invert these two values. Do you think that minigame is large like the plaza in game? No, but I think at the moment it's very big. Because I think at the moment this is like 3 or 4 meters. But we will make it smaller as an item. And I think the item that you will see in game probably will not even be this one. But it will be... Probably the item that you will see in the game will be something like... we still have to model it, but it will probably be something like this. So there will be 2 cups, you know, 2 cups, one on top of each other. This thing, and then maybe a bunch of dice inside a cup, right? I mean, not that big, obviously, but right. So you will. So probably this is what you will see in the game as an item, something like this. Or, I don't know, maybe if we like it more, we can put it like this. I don't know. But this is what you see, this is what you will see in the game. And, right? Something like that. And then you will right click on it. You will right click, press on play. And when that happens, you will be like transported in another place, even if you don't know it, and you will see this, right? And you will see this, and the game will start. So there are 2 parts of this. We also need to create. These items somehow, which is just the geometry, right? Which is just the, yeah, it's just the geometry of it. We are at 996 kilobyte out of 2 megabytes. Okay, we can do it. We can do it, boys. We can do it. Do you think that the guys that were working on the... Let me check. Do you think that the guys that were working on the animations of the gobble actually finished? Or not? Let me check. 2 messages. Thank you. Please check our revision of the Gobble monster. Also, we have created 6 animations for the Cloaky monster, and you can see them in the file attached. Ah, nice. So they actually did it. They actually did it. A Patreon with a Mac on Discord. I can create a Mac version. I can. I am new here, I'm a patron, I downloaded Plane Shift, it's December, I won't run, it needs updating, what do I do next? Okay, let me try. Hi, Miging. Welcome and thanks for your support. We have 2 versions of the game at the moment. One is PS Legacy, which is made with an old engine called Crystal Space, and then we have a new one which is called PS Unreal, which is made with Unreal Engine This one, we are working on it. We're working on it. Unfortunately, for Mac, the old release works only with old OS versions, as new OS versions of Mac changed completely the way they manage some parts of graphics, drivers, and such. If you have a new Mac, if you have a new Mac, then you can try the new PS Unreal version as soon as we release it. Now for Mac we didn't create the executable yet, but I can do it. I can do it. It's a bit of a pain because it takes me like 2 days, but I can do it. But I think it's good. The more we have on Mac, the more we test it on Mac as well. I mean, I'm happy to have people with Mac, so at least we test some of the stuff, you know. Okay, one thing at a time, boys. Okay, the new thing is here. Gobble walk, gobble run, gobble light. Let me see if they changed the attack, which was the one that I was most concerned because it was reaching out too much. I want a new PS Unreal version. I have a new Mac. Okay. And then you need to wait me to do it. Much better. Much better because now the reach is not as insane as it was before, so... I mean, it's still a lot, but it's not that much, so I think it's good. I think we can use this version. I think it's good. It's better than the one before, at least. The one before was really moving so much forward that it was impossible. For the current release 0714, I didn't create yet the Mac update, as there were few users only. But now with you, you can start to download 0713, which is available on Patreon. And then when I release the patch for Mac to 0714, you will be able to play the game. Okay? I mean, unfortunately, that's what it is on Mac. I don't have a better solution for Mac at the moment. Also because it's done manually by me with my hands. Okay, so what I wanted to say is that we're gonna... I have too many windows open. I'm starting to get confused. Yes, the T-hash is actually becoming a T-map, right, with the inversion of these two parameters. And actually we're not going for an int32, but we're just going for an int. and here we are going for an F string. Okay, so this will be the difference between old and new. Now, completely different discussion is when you use it, because when you use it there are more changes we need to do. Yes, we need to understand what to do with this guy. Minigame session. Well, I think I can go with a PS action location for now. PS action location. Yes. So I think we can point directly to this PS action location. And for now, but then we will need to point, to, because the difference compared to the past is that while in the past we were using only action locations, so basically there was a table, you know, let's say that there is a table, right? And we were configuring the table to be the minigame manager, the minigame starter, you know. So so basically it was clicking on the table itself that was creating, you know, the minigame. So the table object was an action location that would trigger the minigame, right? Now I think we want to do it, so now I want to do it in two ways. I want the action location still to be functional, but I also want, you know, the item on top of the table, which will be our game board, which can be, you know, the one that we created now, with the two cups and whatever. So it can be this one, or a normal board, like a chess board, right? So it can also be a chess board, whatever. To be able to trigger the minigame. What is the advantage? The advantage is that actually this item you can pick it up, you know, bring it wherever you want, and you can then start a minigame from it, right? Which I think could be fun, and also allows us to do some additional things in the future, like having some items that can be manipulated, right? Okay. So basically that's the point, right? That's the point. So that's why I'm doing this. And so why I'm telling you this, because in this initialization, at the moment, the minigame session is taking only a PS action location. But with the change that we are envisioning, you should take or the action location or the actual item. So we will need to see then how to do it. Maybe we'll have two constructors, right? We will have a constructor for items and 1 constructor for action locations. 1 second, I need to take something to drink. Doing 2014. I'm streaming some of the developments right now. If you want to join, it's here. Para-bara, para-bara, pa-pa-pa-pam. Okay. Did this thing finish? No. But we are at 1.7 megabytes, so maybe this time it will finish. We have to arrive to 2.1. Hopefully. Late 2014, yes. Yes, late. Still super slow. Super slow. At least mine. Mine Mac Mini is super slow. I don't know. I think he has a problem with the disk or something, because it's not normal that it's taking so much, you know, time to do things. So when I launched the Unreal Engine compilation, it's taking about 20 hours to do it. I think it's a problem related to the disk or whatever. But I never, you know, I never bought it. I never decided to buy a new one. But maybe one day we should. I mean, one day we will for sure, because that will not work anymore. Okay, so now that we ported this, we need. I don't think we have a PS config. Do we have a PS config still? We have a PS globals, if I remember right, but I don't think we have a PS config. No, we have a PS const, but I think PS config we can kill. Here we are under server, so everything that is under util should be like this. Everything is under bulk object as well. PS server doesn't exist anymore. Net manager doesn't exist anymore. Clients doesn't exist anymore. Globals does not exist anymore. Gem does, well, gem exists, even if you should not, but exist. And okay. We have some tick. Okay, we have a tick for mini games. Let me just understand. There's no documentation on it. Nice, but I want to understand why we use this guy. Maybe to count the time, like if you are constrained on the time for making a move. Yeah, I guess so. I think it is like the time to make a move. Probably. It's not really specified, but idle session minigame ticking. Yeah, it's also, I think, is used for timing out people. If they don't, you know, if they don't do a move within a certain reasonable amount of time. So this one we will have to change it to a UPS game event, which is actually the Unreal Engine class that we use for all the ticks. I don't know if this will do it, but I think we need to forward declare this thing, otherwise it will complain forever. I don't know what are the specs of my Mac Mini, but definitely Mac Mini late 2014, I think, was mine. Was still an i5, I think, or yeah, it was still an i5. But the problem, I think, for me is not the disk, is the sorry, it's not the CPU, is the disk. I think my disk has some issue because it's super slow when he's accessing files and working with files. So unfortunately, it's the only machine I have for Mac compilation. So subscription we don't need anymore because we will call directly. We will call directly. I think this one we changed it with, so this one obviously is not the way to do it. So we need to do a new object of this because now it's an Unreal object. And then we need to set the parameters. So actually it will become slightly different than what it is now. I need to go and check maybe another event, like for example the NPC event manager inside NPC Brain. I think that's the easiest to check. Yes, you see that I no, I also have this. Okay, I also have this one. Huh? I also have this one as a. So let me just copy this. And I think this one is fine. I mean, that constructor is actually okay. We don't need the game manager anymore. Yes, the minigame manager, we don't need it because it's is now part of the standard code. So I think it can be just something like that. And actually this one is not needed. And I think for now is okay. But minigame manager, I think we will take the only problem is that can we have one minigame manager? So this will point basically to this, right? This will point to this. Okay. Now I'm just trying to organize, you know, the code in the way that is similar to how we did it previously, for example, for this other class, because I think it's a good idea. So at least I don't reinvent the wheel, but I use I don't think we need to set parameters on this one because it's just a pure tick. Ah, come on. Yeah, so basically this becomes this, right? So this line is that one, and this line is this one. And then I can set the delay ticks equal to this. And set NPC, I don't really need it. And I don't know what was that tick thingy. Anyway, it should be fine because we are then putting into the root. Okay, so it should be fine. So this is basically doing what the previous code was doing. I think it should be the same. Now, we have this problem everywhere of the T map, the CSH becoming a T map and switching parameters and all of that. So then, unfortunately. Doo-doo-doo. What? Okay. Now I'm just checking the. Can I do just get head, or should I do create iterator? On our object, create iterator. Doo-doo-doo. Now all of this will, I mean, all of this is a bit different actually. I think that all of this is actually a bit different, but it's fine. Should I get the value? Yeah, should be iter get value. Is an iterator value the one you get out of the? I think it should, no? Probably. I think we don't have any more db select. We have db query. And we have to use ps result as a result, if I remember right. So yeah, you see the game boards. We actually have a table. Where we are defining the different game boards that you can use in the game, right? And they are loaded. They are loaded like this. And they're assuming the game board is a square, like a chessboard. Okay. I think it was PS result, but for some reason. SPS result set. Okay. Touché. Now is valid end result count is equal to 1. No, I think is valid is enough. Now this piece in theory should be identical. Yeah, consider is getting a lot of, I mean, is cannot really parse this file because there's still a lot of classes from the old game that we need to change. Like for example, client doesn't exist anymore. So client for us is an APS character. I think we can just probably substitute it everywhere. If there is client this way, I think it should be an APS character instead. Yes, even if in this case is even worse. But okay, let's change all the client in APS character, and then we will do maybe another run. Okay, let me see if the same problem is here or not. Yes, the same problem is here. All these ones should become APS characters. By the way, client, you should not see client at all. For some reason it was still seeing it, but okay, maybe let's search the CS array. No, we switched them already, so we should have no more. I can also, okay, so now PS strings, yes, PS strings become F string, all of them. Only 2, but anyway. Then obviously all the error messages like this are different. So in our new world, error messages are become ulog, blah 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 blah. I don't know if you want to have a ulog minigame, but probably yes. I mean, I'm pretty sure we want, because minigames would be a big part of the future anyway. So I think I will add a new log type, which is minigames. Log minigame. So we can use it now in our, so when we do this ulog blah blah blah, okay. So let's check all the error, and let's change them all in ulogs, right? This is kind of an easy change, but it's a bit annoying because we have to do it everywhere in the code, wherever there is an error printed to console. Yeah, the messages we will have to change, so we will not have a message anymore. Yeah, this conversion will take a bit, but I think it's good. I mean, it's good that we do it. It's very good that we do it because it's needed anyway. And we can use it for other stuff. I mean, mini games were missing from the list, so... And we get a lot of functionality for free, you know, in this code. Even if you have to touch basically every single line, we are getting, you know, some functionality embedded, and I think we will reuse the logic like 100%. Now the code needs to be redone a lot. And I'm fine redoing it. I'm fine. Takes some time, but... Now I think we need to think a bit wider than what we had before in terms of minigames. So... what I was saying about manipulation of puzzle items or mechanisms, yeah, I think we will have mechanisms that are using minigames as a base to actually be executed. Probably. Not 100% sure, but most likely. As you can see, I have to touch basically every line. I mean, now I'm doing the arrows, but then... I mean, more will follow. There is just one pass of many. It's anyway a few thousand lines, huh? So it's not that simple. Okay, I think we did a full pass on the arrows now. Let me do get data. Get data is an old way that we were accessing the strings, but I think we can replace them all with nothing. 21, as you can see. By the way, meanwhile, I can turn on the Mac Mini if we want. We can turn on the Mac Mini and at least start to re-download the pieces. Let me do it. I need a keyboard and mouse. I need a keyboard and a mouse. I have it here. Try to turn it on, see what happens. Okay. Bing is speaking. Okay, I'm turning the Mac Mini on, so maybe meanwhile, you know, we can launch at least some of the basic pieces of the porting to create the new patch for Mac. So if we have new people that want to test it, why not? We have to execute all these instructions for Mac. But the good news is that the Unreal part is already done. So because we didn't change it from 0713, we just had the patches for Linux, but for Mac is the same. So the first thing we need to do this because this one we consider it done. So we will have to I just need to be careful about one thing. That now I already did some check-ins. Right, and we don't want to misalign, so I need to be sure that I'm getting October 28. No, okay. I think I didn't check in anything new since the release. So I think that we are fine, strangely enough. I was thinking October 28. I didn't check in anything since then. Yeah, because then I worked on the mini game and it was a separate project. Okay, so yes, we can update. We can update. Now, let me check if we can see it. Is it alive? Seems to be alive. Okay, if he's alive, I need to give him again a new password for, yes, wait a second, for the Wi-Fi, because I changed my connection. I need to give him a new Wi-Fi connection. Which is this one. And he should ask me a password. Okay, that's me the password. Okay. In theory, the Mac Mini should be on the network now. Now let me double check if it is for real, because you know one thing is saying you are on the network and the other is really being on the network. So advanced administration, advanced configuration, Mac Mini. Yes, it's actually alive. Okay, nice. It's actually alive, so in theory we can try to connect to it. Um. Okay. Nice. You see, the Mac Mini is alive. The Mac Mini is alive. Pretty good. Okay. Everything we do, we should do it in screen. Otherwise, if we disconnect, you know, it's GG the world. The first thing we want to do, we want to update update SVN, because that's the biggest download it needs to do. We probably need to download 1 gigabyte or so. So it will take a lot of time. Just the update, you know, it will take a lot of time, but at least we start. We can say that we started. We can say that we started. Yeah, it will take a lot of time to do the download and everything, but at least we do it in parallel, you know, with whatever we are doing now. All this is not really needed anymore, so all this piece of code is not needed anymore. I mean, I'm leaving it commented out just a second, but we will delete it for sure. Where, you know, the structure to free memory when we're creating object ourselves, but now most of the objects are created by Unreal, and so they are automatically garbage collected, so it's not a big issue. We have all the XML parsing, right? We have all the XML parsing that we need to redo, unfortunately. So I think that this parse string now should return a root node, but not completely sure actually. What? Parse string should be here somewhere. What do you mean? What? Parse string is not in... no, parse string was part of the old code. Yeah. No. Wait. Yeah, it's this. It becomes that. It becomes this. Now, get node examine. Get node examine. I think the get node should yeah. Yeah, I don't remember all the you know, all the conversion thingies, but basically I put everything in that file, and in that file we have it, so it's the same thing. It's the same thing here, right? Now, actually, in this case, the root node is the examine node, I think. Because I think that our script starts with examine, but at least if I remember right. Is inside creative of item instances. No. Is inside creative of item stats. Yes. No, because actually that was in the old game was only on action locations. So actually it's in the response script. Yes, exactly. Examine is already the root node. So actually we cannot do it the way it's done here unless, but I don't think it's wrapping with something else. So I think that here we just need to do if root there is get tag, you know, and if the tag is different than examine, because it's the tag of the root node, which is main. The root node should be examine. And then as a child of examine, yes, you have your game board. Exactly. Okay, then we have a get attribute value. This one is returning for sure an f string and not a char pointer. And here, I mean, manager doesn't exist anymore. For us, it's called minigame manager, which is this guy. So I think I can substitute everywhere manager with minigame manager. Okay, it was only there. GG. It was only there. Find game definition. This one is probably defined with no, it's defined with an f string. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, as you can see, we still have a million errors, but the main reason for that is that a lot of what we do here is not actually recognized, right? Because it is all, you know, old code, and so it's complaining about it. I think I need to go and check my dinner somehow. I mean, I need to start to prepare dinner. I think we have a get UID or get PID. PID. I think a target object is returning generically an A actor. So it is probably what it is at the moment. There are also all these other errors. All these other things to change, which are the send system error. I think we can do them all because they will be a bunch, and we need anyway to change them. All the send system error needs to be modified like this in the new Unreal Engine code. So if it's only a single message, is easy because you don't even need the string to be translated. You can just do this, but yeah. By the way, as you can see, it is not even needed anymore. It was needed only to send the message to the client, but now that we have the client as an object in Unreal, it's not needed anymore. Now this one, I don't remember exactly as I was doing it for the target, but for sure I have I think under PS character I have the target management. No. I know, because probably it's not in the get target object. It's not in the get target object. Because get target object is generic. No, it's the one where we have I think we do it client side. Wait, because this one is a bit tricky. The way we get the action location as an object out of the target of the player, considering it's not an object, is not super intuitive, and I need to check how I did it. Yes, for example, this one. Find action by ID. No. This was not the way we were doing it. This was not the way we were doing it. I think on this one I need to wait a second because I need to finish other stuff and then go back to this because I think I will have to change anyway the way we call this function. I think we will have the action location ID. The action location ID specified there because we get it on the client when we right click. And then we can do the same find. I think this one I need to change for sure. Let me leave it as it is. Get session by ID is not valid. Let me go and finish the send system info because anyway, yes, these ones. Let me finish these ones because anyway, all these ones are generating a million errors for the compiler and it's not moving forward. So I think there is an event that is starting in game if you want to participate in the old game. This one. It will start in 5 minutes from now. So if you want to join, you have to connect to the old game and or ask for a teleport or go to Amnedair. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. is not a great time for okay, so if you want to connect to that event, you can join the old game and it's up and running in about 5 minutes. So let me change all these system errors to something different because we need to convert them all. This conversion part is a bit annoying, I know, but you know, it needs to be done, so I have no way out of it. I have to do it. So we're gonna do it. But yes, it's a bit annoying. It's just conversion of code, you know. It's just going through all the pieces, converting and you are not playing. Whatever. Client, right? Yes, client. Okay, this part should be fine. This part should be fine. Then is another one here which is talking about the range. You are not in range of blah blah blah. Um, then there are multiple ones here. Game over, puzzle solved. I'm basically giving new life to this very old code. New life. It's not your turn to move. Yeah, all these checks, you know, are exactly the one that we need to do. So these are all good checks. So we're just going to reuse this code. Illegal move. I need to go and check my dinner. Give me a second, I will check my dinner. Boom, 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 boom. Where are we? Properties. Checking dinner. I will be super quick. 1 minute. Checking dinner. 1 minute. 1 minute, boys. I just need to do this. I need to put this here. This here. This here. Okay. Good for now. Do this. Okay. Then we need to do this. Okay. Okay, but now I need to wash my hands, otherwise... Let me see the Mac Mini what it's doing meanwhile. If the Mac Mini meanwhile... Ah, it managed to update, huh? Okay, so at least the SDN update is done. Which is good. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Yes, the Mac Mini at least did the SVN update, as you can see. So it updated to the right revision, so we can launch the next command. since every command is taking forever. So patch Unreal Engine sources. This one I did already, so it's not really needed. Delete all files, we will not do it. Not needed anymore because there was a problem with compilation 425. Recompile Unreal Engine, we are not gonna do it because we did it already. Test the launching app, fix automated tool. Yes, this one we need to do still, unfortunately. So I need to go here. They didn't fix the undecorated thing. So incredibly enough, but the standard tool for building on Mac is actually not working if you are passing in the option of undecorated, which is the one that I want. So I have to do this thing. Basically, I have to decide the project name myself manually. I know it's a bit weird, but that's what I need to do. Clean the previous Unreal ship. We don't need it to keep the previous version. We have it in updater. Okay, so here is where the start tends to be complex, because actually I need the previous version to be moved to the updater, because is the one, so 0713, right, is the one that I generated. And so if I go here, yes, I have PS Unreal Mac 013 blah 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 blah, right? So this one which by the way I split in multiple pieces, I don't know why, probably there was a reason, but maybe to upload it somewhere. But this one I need to copy, I need to move actually. I need to move it. Ah, no, wait. I have it, because this one I have it on my machine. So yes, it's true that I can delete it. Because this one, which is the 0713, for sure I have it under distro, client, Mac 013. Okay, this one I have it already. So yeah, so we can actually delete the directory. That's correct. That's correct. At least on the Mac machine we can do it. We can do it. And then so this one we did. This one we're not gonna do. And then be sure to be in screen. Yes, we are. We are in screen. Yes. I need to do this. I need to do this. And then I need to do this. And this one is the one that is doing the job and it's taking like 20 hours to complete, but okay, so we launched it at least. We launched it and it will take a lot of time, boys. A lot of time. So we will just leave it there sitting until tomorrow, whenever it will. I mean, it should throw an error and we should then fix the error. I mean, this is part of the this is part of the sequence. It sounds weird, but it's the way it is. Okay, meanwhile, let me see if we can continue with that. So we were searching all the PS server. All the send system error. There it is. There is another one here. Send system error. There is the conversion. You don't have a game board targeted. Okay. There is another one here, but is requiring the 2 lines. Is requiring the 2 lines. Action name, okay. Let me see if there are others or not. Send system info. I only see send system info left. Okay, we can do the send system info now, I guess. Wait. Okay. So actually, I think it's easier if we search this. So send system info is very similar. Is very similar. It's just that we need to use info instead of error, but the translation, you know, is the same. Okay. And then down here, the same. Okay. One text. So yes, I'm just going, you know, line by line, pretty much line by line. Moving player. There was I think there I did a mistake. It was not client, but probably was winning player or something. Yes, winning player and winning player. Okay, I can change it. Okay, I didn't pay attention to that piece, but one text. So there is P and is one text, and here is the same. What is this thing? Watchers, get iterator. Because there can also be people watching the game. Oh my. Watchers. What is watchers? It's an array of IDs. Fuck. That we need to change for sure. That we will have to change for sure. Yeah, this player ID needs to become instead of an ID, needs to become an APS character. So we can still use player ID, but so we have to do something like this. I know it's a bit weird, but we need to do something like this. And this watchers list, it cannot be an array of uint. It must be an array of PS characters. Yeah, this will mess up few things, but I mean, all of this will be different anyway. I don't know why we are iterating like this, really, on a T array, because it was not a T array. In the old code, it was not an array, I guess, but I don't know why we are iterating like this. It's a bit weird. I mean, I don't know why we are not just for... fuck. What was that? How was the way to do it? No? Fuck. What was the auto expand of 4 in Visual Studio? We did it the other day. Why is it not working? It was like this, I'm pretty sure. Ah, it was only 4. Okay. It was 4 in tab without the eye. Okay, we can do it. I mean, I don't know why we need to iterate like that. It's kind of looks weird to iterate on an array like that. Right. Now, send system info. Send system info, it is exactly the same. Okay. Be exactly the same. Okay, let me search other send system info. Yes, we have some here. Minigame is the same problem. Yes, is the same problem. We will go for player ID and move text. Where now player ID should actually be yeah, I think it should be okay. We are iterating again on... We are iterating again with the same stupid loop on the watchers. The difference is that we're just sending the move text instead of the... So I think I can delete all of this and the code is a bit more compact. Okay, we don't have any more send system info. Minigame session players is unidentified. Probably because he didn't yet parse minigame player fully and so he cannot compile it. Okay, we can try to compile just to get a million errors, but because we will get a million errors, but at least we start to see some compilation going on. Let me close this because at the moment we don't need it. Did he finish downloading the sound? No, he didn't. But we are at 1.8 megabytes, so we are nearly there, boys, nearly there. Wow, you failed already? We are at 1.8 megabyte, please download it. $1.9. Nearly there. It's recompiling. So basically on our if you go back to our plan, right? Just to let you know where we are. All of this actually didn't happen yet because I decided to reuse somehow the old minigame manager. So what we are doing now, apart from having done this, which is nice, we are porting minigame manager to PS Unreal, right? And so we are working on this because when we have this, then we have, yeah, actually it was this one. It was this one, just spelled in a different way. But so we had to or redo it or port it, and I decided to port it. But it's pretty much the same. We are at 2 megabytes of that one. Okay, obviously failed. I mean, I was not expecting anything different. I think we need to include minigame manager. Otherwise, it's not finding the external reference. Otherwise, if you are watching, you want to say hello, you know, in the chat, you want to, you know, ask some questions on what I'm doing, some question on Unreal, feel free to do so. If you are just lurking around, is okay as well. I mean, I understand that not everyone is always, you know, active. I understand that. But we are making, we are porting our old MMO to Unreal Engine, and I think he doesn't like it because it's not yet possible to compile it, I guess. Because it's probably failing on the compilation of this, and so, but the H files should be okay. The H file should have no more errors, I think. Is including message manager. Message manager, yes, we have it. Yeah, message manager, we have it. I don't know why it's saying that, but anyway. Include log, yes, include log doesn't exist anymore. Include parser doesn't exist anymore. Include database doesn't exist. No, actually, this one is called differently. This one is called SQL wrapper. There is the name, I think, under utils. Yes. Yeah, SQL wrapper. Okay, let me try to launch it again. I really want to load that additional sound, but fuck. 2 megabytes, bro, 2 megabytes. I'm trying to download since 1 hour. 2 megabytes. Can you believe it? It's like being back in 1996 or something. I would like to know what is this error actually, because this error should not exist. No instance overloaded function minigame manager tick minigame can a tick match the specified type. Yes, you are right, because I removed minigame manager. My bad. My bad. Game board. No suitable conversion from f string to whatever. Yes, I think all of this can just become an f string and GG. We don't need this thing to be anything different. Verify basic definition. Why this first one is different from these other two, I have no idea, but I mean, is there a reason why one is initialized one way and the other initialized the other way? So yeah, here is a bit different in Unreal. So the strings are automatically valid, but you can check if they are not empty. The same for layout, the same for pieces. So we are basically checking that all of these pieces are actually not empty. So not empty, not empty. Columns and blah 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 blah. And layout the same, I guess. Layout should be the length of this should be equal to the size of row by column. Yes, because yeah, it's a bit long to explain, but you are specifying the layout. So I think we can take this. Okay, and this part is fine. Then here we have a T map, and I think our put, which was a put on a CS hash, right? Yes, becomes tmap add, not no swap of parameters. Okay, so I can just use add without, you know, making any change. And the name down case I think is lowercase, if I remember right. To lower, yes, but we need to assign it though. Yeah, so is okay. So I think it's fine. Is giving it to that. Now we need to check this definition, because probably this definition is using f strings everywhere. I mean, it's using const. This const is making me mad all the time, but fine. So it will probably like to have it will probably like to have this too as const. Most likely. Let me check my dinner 1 minute. Easy check. Okay. We can cook it. We can actually cook it, boys. Okay. We can cook it. It is ready to be cooked. It is. So in about 20 minutes we'll be ready. Yes, this part is the old way of doing it. So we need to check we need to check in the old code. What was this guy containing? And actually it's containing only a boolean, which is start or stop. Yeah, because it's a start and stop message. So I think we can just change this one with a boolean then. And we will say something like is start, right? And I mean, the validity of the message doesn't make any sense for us anymore. The only thing that counts is this. And so we can change now the signature of this method. Also here. Handle start and stop. Yeah. We will have exactly the same for game update, by the way, where I see there is another message entry, and we need to understand also this one what we need to translate it to. Game update message entry is called message update message, and this one has what? This one has a bit more stuff, because he has a message counter for versioning. Interesting. He has a game ID. He has a number of update for this message. So this one is a bit more complex, definitely. And also he has a big array with the update to the game board. This one is not very easy to port. I mean, it will require some time, but fine. Fine, boys. I think we are fine with that, no problem. Pasta or ice? From ice? Pasta? No. It's a meat roll. You know a roll? Munch munch. Hello, Arankaru. Is a meat roll. Involtino. With some ham around it. No, in it. With some ham in it. And some spices, stuff like that, my friends. Okay, so yeah, this one game update will be a bit harder to actually fix at the moment, so maybe we can pause that a second. But let me see my speaking of pausing things, let me see our download. Go 2 megabytes out of 2.1. You can do it. Is 100k. You can do it. I did it. I did it. He managed to download this fucking file. It's like 1 hour that we are trying. 1 hour we are trying to download this file. Oh my god. Let me close all of this. Let me load it up. I think it's not bad because this is shaking into the cup. Now, the problem is the volume that is super low. So we need to gain something like 10. So from minus 24 to roughly minus 6. So we need to gain 18 dB. I don't know if this will make you know, the noise go crazy. But we need to gain like 18 dB easy. I think it's not bad at all. I really like it. It's soft enough. Maybe we can even use it for the shake. Even if the shake will always be wrong. I mean, it will always look wrong compared to the sound, because if you have like a different number of dice. I think it's very good. I think I like it. I think I like all of them. I think I like all of them, not just one. We just need to be sure they are starting pretty much at the same time so that we don't have a different timing on the start. Now the end we don't care. So if I go solo this and I export it, and this will be cap roll 1, and this will be cap roll 2, cap roll 2, and this is cap roll 3, and this is cap roll 4. We have too many, maybe, I don't know. Let's do 4 of them. I think 4 is already enough. 4. Let's go up to 4. Maybe the 1 is the one that I like the least. So maybe I will substitute 1 with this one. I will substitute the number 1 with this. Cap roll 1, yes. Yes. Okay, so now we can put it in our project. And I think in terms of sound we are good. I mean, I don't want to overdo it, you know. We already spent a lot of time on the can this game be ported to Android using cross-platform feature in Unreal Engine? Well, in theory, yes, we could compile in Android. The problem is the memory requirements. But, you know, mobiles these days are is super strong. So maybe they can run it, you know? We can do a test. I don't know. I never compiled from Unreal to Android, but I think given the fact that we have models which are actually pretty low resolution, you know, I think it should run. It may run. Depending on your mobile, but I think it may run.
Hesitation leads to defeat.
Is the plane shift the real version also open source? No, it's not at the moment. At the moment, no. Maybe in the future, but yes, like Hula is saying, it will not be very easy to split, you know, because we use assets also from the marketplace, and some of those we bought or we got, and I don't know exactly how to split our stuff, you know, that I can really open source it with the one that we cannot. I mean, in reality, I can flag maybe all the assets, but some of the assets have been then modified, you know, so maybe the original logic is there, but so that's not very easy. In theory, I think I would like to one day. I would like. Maybe I will get, you know, a kind of a special grant from the original authors of the plugins that we are using, plus, you know, a grant from Epic, and we will do it. I don't know, but
well, the objective is
I would like to do it.
Find the root of the problem, work to get close to it, and then eradicate it.
Exactly, eradicate. Easy eradicate. So let me duplicate this one. We will call it cap rolls. We remove this. We will take our cap rolls, put it here, connect. They sound very similar though. Are those identical? No, they are not. They are very similar anyway, yeah? But adding the modulator in the middle, which is actually changing the pitch, will also make them sound slightly different, you know. The only problem is if you have only one die, and it will sound a bit stupid. But unfortunately, I don't think I have a solution for that. I don't think so. But okay, so what do? We have to associate those sounds when we are actually emptying the cup, right? So I think it should be... I don't know exactly, but anyway, Arankaru, if you have any questions on how to do things, I can show you the code. I mean, I have no problem in showing you pieces of the code or explaining piece of the code, right? So if you say, how did you do this thing? How did you do this other thing? I mean, I can show you, it's no problem. And also, all the development that I do, at least most of it, is on stream, so you can see the pieces, you can see the blueprints, you can see the code, you can see a lot of stuff, right? You joined the Discord? Nice. Good job. When I hear this sound, I think you have a milk check. What do you mean a milk check? What is a milk check? Milk. Actually, in English people say milk. Milk check. Milk. What is it? What is a milk check? Man, what is it? So we have to put it in the now at which time? I think when it goes down, right? When we are rolling to go down. I don't know if we should do it when we finish. Yeah, maybe when we finished. When we finish the down, we can try to put it here and see if it's good or not. I don't know. Play to this sound. Play to this sound. Roll Q, and that's it. Milk check. Milk with ice you drink with a pipe. Very nice. Okay, so let's hear these beautiful sounds. Let's hear these beautiful sounds, okay? Wait. So we have some sounds when we put the... Let me change the dice type. Click. It sounds a bit fake, I have to admit, but anyway. It's better than nothing. Then we shake it and... No, we have to start it before that. We have to start it... I think we have to start it when we do the roll. So I think we need to start it here. And then we finish, we go here. It was a bit too late, actually. Okay, let me try. I think it's a bit too high pitch. Let me change the pitch. Let me change the pitch of the... I think I exaggerated going up with the pitch. Sounds... Dicing cup, modulator. Let me go 0.7, 0.9 of pitch, huh? Yeah, exactly. I think it's better. I think it's better. Much better. I mean, it's still a bit longer than the dice rolling, but I think it's better. Do you want to have the same sound when you shake or not? We could have the same sound when you shake, but I think it will not sound good. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think I like it. I think I like it. It's I mean, not too much, not too. I mean, it's fairly quiet, you know, so it's not annoying. I think it's okay. It's exactly how I want it to be. Not annoying, not bad. You know. You can also shake when you are zoomed in, eh? The zoom doesn't make any difference. Ah! Fuck! What? Why this happened? This is strange, eh? In theory, it should never happen. Because this way you don't see the one below. Ah, I think I know why. Because I used one D100. D100, we don't have the management of it. I use the D100 and we don't have the management of this. No, wait. I broke something. Something is broken, boys. No, fuck. Why? Something is broken. The dice are not going into position anymore. No. What do you mean? What did I break? No. No, please. Please, please, please. No, please, no. Please. Please. It was working, please. Please. Okay, let me skip my sound 1 second. Let me skip the sound. What happened? Okay. With this dice it works, with the others doesn't? Or is because I skip the sound? I don't think it's a problem of dice. I mean, dice should make no difference. It is working now. It is working now. I mean, is the sound making a... I mean, what? How can the sound make a difference? Because it's delaying things, maybe? Ah! It's fucked up again. It's fucked up again. I used the D8, D10, D12. I don't know, is higher than it should be. No. There is a problem here. Eh? Is the problem with the next runs, maybe? Maybe the first run works and the second run doesn't? Because this seems to be perfect. No, don't understand. Sometimes... Ah! This time he fucked up. This time fucked up or again. I mean, it's after some time. I don't know. After the third or fourth run that is fucking up. Yes, now they are all fucked up. It's like if it's not... Ah, wait. We are not clearing the positions available. We have a way in which... Let me reconnect my sound, by the way, because the sound is not... It's not the issue. We have a place where we store the available locations. The available locations should be on the cup. Used locations. There it is. Used locations. This used location, I think I never clear it. So when we finish the locations, they get yes, exactly. I never clear it up. I need to clear it. That's why. So when we do reset cup, I do this one, and I also need to do get use location. Right. I also need to do get use location clear. Right? Because we have new locations available. Okay. Okay, so now it should not happen anymore, because we were basically finishing the available position on the board and he didn't know where to put the other dice. We got a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, and a 6. Very strange. Very strange. Let me try again. Let me try again with this one. We got a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, and a 6. Oh, but this game is cheating. This game is cheating, boys. What is going on? Okay, 1 second, I need to check my dinner. I need to check my dinner. 1 second. I cannot find the button. Okay, I found it. Is it cooked or not? Cooked or not cooked? Here is the question. Yeah, it's very cooked. It's super cooked. Okay. So we can eat it. This one is a bit messy to eat there. I think I have to eat it here. Yeah. This one is a bit messy. Boys, this one is a bit messy to eat here, so I need to go to eat it on the other room, right? Because otherwise, so give me 5 minutes. This will be eating dinner. 5 minutes. Tick. Done. Why the Patreon is not working anymore, the list? No. Why the Patreon list is not working? Sometimes that list is not working anymore. It happened to me already. Why? It is not nice at all. Maybe just a temporary thingy. Let me see if I go here and wait a second. Yeah, it's not working. Even in the webs on the website it's not working. So I don't know. I'm going to dinner and we will check it out later. Strange though. Maybe because I'm not logged in, or I didn't log in since long time in Patreon. It is very strange. This is very strange. No, it's broken. The website is broken at the moment, so it's not my fault. It's just the fault that the website is not properly functioning, boys. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to dinner. See you in 5 minutes, okay? See you. Ah, very, very nice. Very, very nice. I just finished the meat, and now I'm just eating a yogurt. Yogurt. Just because we can, boys. Let me lower the music a bit. Okay, so but I think we did. Do we want to download the other ones that failed? By the way, this one I don't need anymore. Eh? At the end, I think we got all the one that we wanted. This one is different. I don't know if it's the 30 megabytes one, but it's possible. No, this one is 2 megabytes. 2 megabytes should be easy. But anyway, so going back 1 second to our plan, right? If I go back to our plan while I'm eating this yogurt 1 second. Right? So what we need to do, we need to finish porting minigame manager. And that will take a bit anyway. I mean, it's not an easy task, but then we need to start to generate the server and client calls to actually start a gaming session. Now I have to think if I want the gaming session to be single player as well. Like you just, you know, join that game and you just throw dice. For the sake of throwing dice. That can be a possibility. Also because yes, there can be single player mini games. Now for the rules, I don't know, because we also have to define the rules, but in the XML we can define what we want. So we will need a new game board. A new game board. Hey, this I need to. This needs to be expanded a bit. Because at the moment our mini games are only of one type, right? Based on a board. But this mini game is completely different, right? And oh, shake it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Very strange, eh? Okay. But I think it's good. All this client ID, I think we don't need it anymore for anything. Basically what it's searching here is searching for an empty spot. I don't understand. I don't understand exactly what this means, though. So it's basically setting up empty seats at the beginning? Probably yes. Because here is checking that player ID is equal to -1. So basically that for us will be that P is not valid, right? So if P is not valid, no, sorry, P player ID is not valid. So it doesn't have a player associated. Yeah, we need to change these variables to be to be F strings, otherwise. Now, we are not gonna use too much, you know, the current system for the dice game. Because the dice game is very different. But we're gonna use the minigame manager at least to start the game. And yeah, the code is getting simplified a lot because I changed everything from IDs to APS character, because in the old game we created our own networking protocol, and so we were sending messages in bytes and whatever, and players' IDs were integer, but now we are not. I think range 2 now is like something like distance 2. Distance, yeah, get distance 2, exactly. That true? I have no idea what it is. Para para pa pam. Para para pa pam. Hey boys, there is a bit of work to do here, okay? There is a bit of work to do. I'm not scared about it, but Watchers is not empty. Watchers num is not 0. There is a bit of work to do, boys. Resend board layout. Minigame send. Minigame send. Okay, here is when we are sending the mail. Okay, I see. So this one definitely we want to change this to be again an APS character. Pointer. Minigame sessions send. Now this will be the actual message that is sending the board to the client. So this one at the moment I don't have a way to change it unless I'm redoing this whole piece, which will take a lot, but we don't want to do it now. But this one is a core of is the core of sending a new board to the client, right? With the rows, columns, layout, pieces, right? So there is the whole thing. Well, actually, I don't think it's even too complex to do. I can just create I think I can do it. It's not too complex. I just have to create in our player controller a new minigame section. Kind of at the end of everything. Like here. And and we can have a send. No, we can have a receive, right? Just to keep the compatibility with all our other messages, but we can have a receive blah blah blah. And this receive needs all of this stuff. So it needs a current counter, which I assume is an integer. But anyway, all of this. So let's call them the same so that we know. So this should be an int, this should be an int, this should be an int. This is actually a byte mask, I think. This is an int. This is an int. This is an f string. Get num pieces. I have no idea, but probably is an int. Piece size should be an int. And pieces I think is an f string. Okay. Yes, sorry. Being an implementable event, all of this needs to be const, excluding the int, right? Because the int, I always forget, but I think the int don't need and also the int need it. Okay. Everything. Okay. Everything needs to be const and passed in by reference. And passed in by reference. Okay, so this will be our monster message, but it's fine. So instead of that one, now we're not going to implement it, but instead of this one, right, we are just going to say client ID and then get PS controller and then receive of all this stuff, right? Okay, so I mean at the moment it's doing nothing, but at least is converted properly, right? It's converted into the proper kind of format. Okay. It seems the layout is actually an integer. Okay. Whatever reason. I mean, I don't know, but fine. And this one probably also. I mean, it should not. It should be a string. Okay. I think it's because we were packing, we were doing some crazy stuff. We were packing, you know, the information all in bytes with integers and trying to send them that way to save bandwidth, which, by the way, was a good idea. But yeah, that is causing a bit of okay. Okay. There are more of this stupid iterators on array. Why there are these stupid iterators on array? Huh? Why? Why we have these stupid iterators on array? Why? I change it to IPS characters. So. Again. Oh my god. We really like to iterate arrays in with iterators. I don't know. I don't know why, but it's okay. We can redo it easy. We can redo it, no problem. You see when I said that we need to basically touch again every single thing? Yeah, that is why. I mean, basically I'm going to retouch every single line, you know, of this class. One way or another. I mean, changing a bit the syntax, changing a bit the loops, changing the variables, changing the types, but changing the out messages like this, but one way or another, you know. Should we make a struct out of this? Because this is not gonna work, huh? I mean, if I have to pass in like 20 parameters. Probably. I think it's a better idea. I think it's a better idea. I think this one needs to become a packet. I mean a message packet type, because extract like this. Or it will be so hard to, you know, to manage. The laziness of copy paste. Yeah, well, we need all of this. Yes, we need all of this. Yes, we need yeah, but I think it's better on the long run. It's better. In the long run is better. Is the long run is better, because otherwise if I try to make it the other way, I will have to pass in so many parameters on these functions that it will become, you know, very hard to read. While if I pass a structure, well, we don't have a million parameters. We have the counter, the game ID, the number of updates in this message, and the actual updates, but yeah, but I think it's anyway better. It's anyway a better idea, you know. Now are we really gonna do this properly? Yes or no? I mean, at the moment, no. At the moment, I'm more. This one can really be a T array of int, if you. But at the end, I think we will not be. I think at the end it will not be a T array of ints, but I think it will be something else. But just to keep the compatibility, I think it's fine. Let me just initialize everything like this, and okay, let me generate it like that. This means that we can this means that we can send this structure, right? And this means that we can send this structure. GG. GG. Minigame session, please. Update. Thank you. Ah, boys. My PC is very fast. Yes, my PC is good. We upgraded it recently. I put a Ryzen 9 in it. And a 2070. So yeah, I upgraded it. I mean, it's still kind of slow, I have to say. With Visual Studio and Unreal Engine is still a pain, but not as bad as in the past. The problem is that Unreal is really using a lot of resources. So, and Visual Studio is not really designed to actually work with such a big project files. Oh, 14 kilobytes for a second, and then boom, goes down again. I don't know, I think someone is transferring stuff on this server because it's impossible that it's dying so much. Dice roll 30. This one is the one that we miss, huh? Dice roll 30. I mean, you can restart it. At the end is gonna work. Just a matter of time. Now, I was thinking if I should do another structure also for this mess. You see this one? Because, you know, I really don't like doing it like this, because then if the structure changes, we have to change all the you know, all the functions calling this thing. So I think it will probably be easier if we just pass in a struct again, and yeah, I think this is what we should do, boys. So the same way we have a mini game update message, right? The same way we will have a mini game board message, exactly in the same way, because I think it will be better. Right? Exactly. So all of this, pieces, columns, counters, you know, all of that, which at the end is exactly what we already have in these things, but I think it's better. What? I did something that I didn't want to do. Oh, okay. So this one would be called FPS board message, just to keep it consistent with everything else that we did. And it needs to have a constructor the same way, right, that we have here. It needs to have the same pieces, so with the layout being an array, huh? And this one as well. And this one as well. These three things are so annoying. We used them because we had a Doxygen thingy. We had a document generator which was automatic and was taking those special characters, and so we were using that. But can we name them in a way that are a bit more meaningful? No, I think they're okay. I think it's okay. So what we will do, we will have all these things initialized to 0, including columns, rows, and whatever, just because we can. My keyboard. And then we will initialize the array manually there in the thing. Initialize layout and number of pieces. Something like that. So basically now we can just pass in a struct like this instead of this mess. So I can just have a cons blah 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 and board message, and so it's way cleaner, right? I think, yeah, it costed us a bit of time here, but is a greater idea. It's complaining about something, but I think it's just thinking. I think it's just thinking. Okay. I need to close this, huh? Okay, so now. Okay, let me recompile, but it's definitely not compiling yet. Unreal Engine is also having system resources. Yes. How are you going to optimize the game on multiple platforms? Do you test on your own PC, Mac, and Linux? So I have 3 different environments, right? So I have this PC, which is basically the Windows build system. Then I have a Mac Mini, which is this one, which by the way is still running. I have a Mac Mini which is running the Mac environment, and then I have a Linux machine which is this one. No, it's not this one. This is another Linux machine, but anyway, which is, I mean, I have another Linux machine that is doing the Linux build. So all the builds are done in their own environments, right? And then we release it, and then basically the main testers are the players. I'm not testing myself on Mac or testing myself on Linux. I'm releasing it and seeing what the people say. We have a bug tracker. We have a bug tracker system, which is here. With all the bugs listed, you know, and people can log bugs, and then we, you know, check them by like fixed pending release, ready to test, blah blah blah. And so this is the way we roll, because if I had to test, you know, for real on every machine, everything, I mean, it would take me forever. I mean, I would never be able to do it. Never be able to do it. Now this message we can transform into just a yes and no. Pum pum pum. Dovahkiin. Let's sing together. Let's sing together. Start to sing with me. No, 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 no. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. Why I'm doing this? Skyrim, yes. Yeah. I increased the volume just because it's Skyrim. Pom pom pom. Pom. No no no. No no no. Dovahkiin, no? Doo-doo-dum. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Very nice. Very nice. Song. Very nice game. Para pa 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 pam. Pa pa pam. Para pa 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 pa. So at the moment I'm pretty much mechanically translating this into Unreal language, okay? So I'm translating the old file into an Unreal file, right? I'm not really looking too much at the logic, but I mean, I'm trying to follow anyway in a way that is not, you know, completely wrong, but I'm not really doing too much, right? By the way, the song is at the bottom, huh? At the bottom of the screen you can see the song. I mean the current song with the game, and all the songs are songs from video games. All of them. 100%. This one I don't know exactly how to translate because system message. Yes, when we have system messages like this, it should be changed to Thank you. Thank you. That one is me in the past, you know? That is helping the me in the future. Doo-doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. Ah. Client. Yeah, should be probably thank me, yes, but but it was a bit of a surprise, you know. I said thank you, and then I said because that is in reality me, so there was a bit of a discovery. Suspense. Suspense. By the way, if you want to know why I'm doing this fairly easy, is because I did like probably 100,000 lines of this, you know? So I did so much of this that you have no idea when I translated the whole server code. And so I'm kind of used to this thing. Player name, you cannot assign it because it's a const. Bro, I mean it's a const. I'm assigning it the first time, and fuck your const. Fuck you. Okay, well, I'm slowly, you know, slowly fixing pieces of this manager thingy, while our Mac Mini is trying to do what it needs to do, but at the moment it seems to be stuck in copying this stuff. I don't know, but at the end, you know, the Mac Mini will do it. And meanwhile, we are also trying to download these additional sounds, which obviously failed again, but we can restore. Make it constant, mark it mutable. Big suggestions here, huh? Big suggestions. Ba-ba-da-bam. Also, this one is a very good song. It's finished though. But it's finished. Did you play Overwatch? I played a lot of Overwatch. It's a very nice game. So we need to create, now that we created our message, right? Which is this thing. Is it a board message or what is it? I think it's a board message, yeah. So we need to create this thing, and board message messenger equal to this multiplied by all these things, and then we pass messenger. Obviously doesn't like it. Obviously doesn't like it. Obviously doesn't like it. Because it needs to be annoying. It needs to be annoying, otherwise it needs to be a bit annoying. Hey bro, get rows. I have to change all these freaking methods. Yes, I think I have to. Because all these methods will be the wrong types, huh? Fuck. All these methods are the wrong types. Ha! Now here we will have fun. Because this will not work. This one will not work. Well, layout, I think I changed it though. No. Hey, this part needs to be redone completely, boys. Because we cannot pass an int pointer. We need to pass an int array. There's no way. So here we will have to change all this thing, by the way. We will have to change all this thing. GG. GG. Yeah, we need to change this one, this one, this one. Oh my god! We need to change so much stuff. Come on, it's too lowercase. I know. I know it's too lowercase. I know it's too lower. Well, yeah, it's too lower anyway. La la la. Ah, there are a million errors. A million errors. Look at how many errors. We will never do this. No. No, I'm losing fate. I'm losing fate. I'm losing fate. No, I'm not losing fate. I'm not. It was a joke. It was a joke. I'm not losing fate. I'm losing fate. We will never finish this. Ah, so painful. There are like 3 million lines. Please get actor. All the get actor we can remove, by the way, because all the get actor doesn't exist anymore in a real world. So I need to change this. Wait, I need to change this with nothing. Exactly. Okay. What do you mean if clients? Nah, this is, if clients is useless. In Unreal, this is useless. Can you imagine how all these millions, hundred thousands of lines can work for real together? It's incredible, eh? If you think about it. I mean, the possible entropy is like to the roof, right? I mean, can really be a mess. Can really be a mess. But incredibly enough is not. Incredibly is not a man. I mean, is a lot of. I mean, if you consider every single character, right? If you take this one as a byte, and you see how many bytes are in this freaking file of 1,300 lines, you know, and they can be combined in any possible sequence. I mean, is trillions of possibilities of this going wrong, right? If you really see it as a single piece of information, it's trillions and trillions of possibilities of things going very, very, very wrong. But at the end, it will work. It seems strange, but at the end it will work. Verify the target. What is all this thing? Verify the... that is where I need to understand if he's... This one I think I didn't solve it yet. Did I solve it? This one... This one I don't know exactly how to solve it at the moment, because this is basically when you right click, okay, you right click on the object in the world, right? You right click on the table here, down here. You right click and you say play, right? And I know we need it because it's important, obviously, but this can be an item or can be an action location, right? And the code here is checking if our current target is one or the other. Now I remember that I remember that we kind of solved this, but I don't remember how I solved it, because we are returning just an actor. We are returning just an actor, but returning an actor will not work because this is made for an action location. And how do we know if we target an action location? I don't remember, but I think we do it differently. If it's an action location, we are calling this function through another path. So I think actually this piece I can temporarily comment out, but I need to leave a message because hey, you fix me, how do we handle action location targeting? Because I don't know. And the same on this line, because this thing is exactly the same. Now I think that the way we do it, right, because when we right click to get an object description, is exactly the same problem. We right click to get an object, to get a description of an action location, right? So I don't remember because I did it a long time ago. But basically we send an interact message, right? Interact message. Where is it? We have request item details interaction. Yes and no. No, but I think I need to know. I need to solve it now, because if I leave it open, I think I need to solve it now. 1 second. We need to launch our project, and I need to check one thing, because if we leave it open, because I need it in other places. I'm pretty sure I need it in a number of places. So, so when we right click, I think I'm passing to the server the request, but I don't remember if I pass it by actor or if I pass it by coordinates and then I resolve the actor with the line trace on the server side. I don't remember it. I don't know. I have no idea. Ah, boys. If it was easy, we would have finished already by now. But it's not. The problem is that it's not. The problem is that it's not easy. Okay, so when we should be fairly easy to find from here, because it's basically inside the game, in the Windows interact or context menu. Yeah, interact, this one. So we send out an interact message, right? No, wait, no. Before we do the line trace. Yes, before we do the line trace. So yes, we do it on the client. We do it on the client. I think specifically here, when I do the right click, yes. And here we say, so for action location is asynchronous, so the server will send the interact window through action manager handle examine operation. Okay. But the point is, yes, we do a query. Okay. So we do the line trace on the client. We send the query of the action location to the server, and the server is answering with that. So we know already that we excluded all the other possible objects, right? Because we excluded it as an actor because we didn't find it. So that is the way we reason, right? Okay, so if this is the way we reason, and we have the handle whatever, the question is why I have here this check, because I will arrive here when yes, this is not needed anymore. It is not needed anymore because the targeting is done before this. Is done. Wait. Yes and no. Because it's not very easy because okay, the targeting is done before we reach that, but then the pop-up is there. It does. So let me see this handle examine operation. Handle examine operation. But it's doing it already at the action location level. So he already knows there is an action location. Well, in our case, it can be both. It can be an actor or it can be an actor. I think we need two functions. Yeah, I think we need to abstract a bit of this logic and have two functions. One that is coming in when we know there is an action location, another is coming in when we know there is an item. And each one is doing its own validations. And then from here down, we do the same. Yes. This is what we should do. This is what we should do. So we actually need to specialize this one, because you see, then we are using the action everywhere. Well, it's only one place. I mean, it's not a million places, but so I think there should be an handle start game request action location and handle start game request item, right? And they will have to do slightly different checks. I think the only difference will be the distance check. But then from here down, it should be identical. Or we can do something simpler. I mean, it's not very elegant, but you know, we can have it here. Eh? We can have it there if we want. I mean, we can have this function take both and choose which one is not null, and go from there, you know? Why not? Common in programming is a pinnacle. Yes. I did some data gathering on a QEMU server, a request emulator server. I work on it from time to time. Really? Nice. Gathering statistics, huh? Gathering statistics about players, items. We have a way to do it. I mean, we have a what we call a web console, which is basically kind of a control panel where we get information about what is going on into the game in terms of statistics. Now, it's not very advanced, but probably is more advanced than what you think. So there is quite some stuff there. We can check, you know, how many items have been sold, how many items have been created, and so on. So yeah. So I think I can specialize this one, and I can do something like verify the target, EL or item should be valid, right? And so what we do this, we check if we have a target, then is an item, right? And because I don't think we have, wait a second, I'm thinking. Please. I don't think we have a get all pointer, right? is action location. Is action location. This thing reminds me something. You fix me. To be reviewed, we need to decide if action location are PS item actors without geometry or else. This one I think I did it a million years ago. In fact, it's returning false. So it's not even implemented. No. No, let's forget this. Let's forget. For a second I had this in mind, but it's not the way it should be. It's not the way it should be. It's not the way it should be. You know what we can do? We can just say if not target and not action location, you don't have something targeted. But here we still need to fix this thing. Then this one we don't do at all. And then we just get, the only thing that is needed is the ID of this thing and the name of this thing. So what I will do if our target is valid, right? If our item, and by the way, it should be an item. So I think it should not even be an item actor. It should be an APS item actor. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I would say if my item actor is valid, so fstring name, then I will do name equal to my item actor name, get whatever, get item name, get item, get name. If not, we already checked that one or the other is valid, so it must be one or the other at this point. And so we do action location. Hopefully we have a name on the action location, but yes, we have. We have a sector name. Fuck, we don't have a. No, we must have it, boys. We have it like this. Okay, name without accessor. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Now we do if item actor, right? If item actor and client get distance to item actor in loot range, blah blah blah, right? Or what? Yes. I don't know if this is the best way. I think I see myself deleting these lines in 1 day from now, actually tomorrow, but let's see, yeah. But let's see. I cannot do this. What? Get actor location minus actor location position is greater than. What? I mean the distance between the two, right? Dot sides. It's a game of Overwatch, by the way. Okay, I don't know, this line is kind of weird, but okay, at this point we made this function work for both somehow. Okay, then we will have to pass both here, but it's okay. Player session, get client ID. Well, we can... I mean, we have client. So we can get our PID, whatever. What is this thing? Client ID. Why he wants client ID 1 million times? Okay, I don't know. I don't know why he wants this, but fine. I'm not checking too much the logic at the moment. I'm just trying to, you know, translate it with the same kind of thing. No, it's not get. It's find ref, whatever. Okay. Okay. There's still an error above. What is the error is this thing? Yeah, I know. Create a new minigame session. Yes, okay. And minigame session, what does he want? He wants a minigame manager, which we don't care about it anymore, so we're gonna remove it. And then he wants what? Action and action location. Now, minigame manager, we don't use it anymore, man. Let's remove minigame manager everywhere because it's a global variable now, so it should never be mentioned. Should never be mentioned and never be here. Never. Okay. Seems he likes it more. Client and client name is not... okay, if you really want it... if you really want it, I will give it. I don't know what to say. If you really want it, take it. Take it. Delete all. Delete all I think is empty. No, delete all what? Delete all is a tricky one, because delete all is trying to delete all the ones of a specific type. No, delete all is not the same as delete all with a number. No. Delete all name. If used as a tmap, meaning no duplicate key, tmap remove name. Is used as a tmap, meaning no duplicated. Can I have the same player in 2 sessions? Theory, no. In theory, one is automatically removing the other, so okay. So let's say no. Okay. Declaration is incompatible. Handle game update. Handle game update. Handle game update on who? On minigame manager. Minigame manager. Anyway, I did a million changes, so it's normal that is breaking a bit. I mean, I was expecting this to break so much, and in fact, it is. This part of the code is useless. This is useless. That is the same as this. That is the same as above. This one I assume is an array. This one I assume is an array. Boys. It's not an easy life, it's not an easy life, but we are making progress. We are definitely making progress. This one we did already. This one, this one, yes, exactly. Is exactly this with why we are doing it again? I don't know. But we are doing the same thing again. Not sure why. Bah. Bit surprised, but again, I'm not checking the logic too much at the moment, so I have no idea what he's actually doing, but fine. Trying to go as fast as I can, but bro, it's a million changes. Oh my god, the substrings now. Not the substrings, please! Not the substrings. Where I have to check like 1 million things. No. The substring, Find substring. Let me see if I have my... Find substring. See, a string find substring in theory is equal to find. Is equal to find. Is equal to find, but depends on the parameter, my friend. Is equal to find what? Find black search case, ignore case, direction. Oh my god. Bro, 0 true. I don't know what is true. True probably is the case sensitive. I didn't really mention this too much, huh? Not really explaining shit. It's not really explaining shit, so the only way is to do like this. So he's taking the start in the case sensitive. Okay. So the start search case, ignore case. In start position -1. Okay, so basically is like this. Okay. It is fine. It is fine. Minigame manager, no. Minigame manager, no. Winner script is a string. Empty. Gem action location. No. PS action location if you want. Object get action ID. And here, boys, is where all the pieces of the puzzle are coming together. Here is well all the pieces of the puzzle, because here I have an actor again, and this one is the minigame session started on an action location instead of an actor, and everything is starting to be a mess. Okay, for now, you know what? Initialize it somehow. If I forget, this one is a mess, because we never. But I will discover it very soon because it will just not work. So, there is no needed. There is a starts with. Starts with. What is starts with? Start with is starts with. It's exactly the same. True. Ignore case. True. Ignore case. False. Sensitive. Why you want it case sensitive? It's so stupid. Get attribute is not called get attribute value, it's called get attribute. We are fixing problem, boys, one after another. No suitable conversion from string to const char. But who wants this const char thingies? Who wants? Is empty. So if it's not empty, and hello, who joined? Video Nomad. Hey, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. We are deep into the conversion of this class, which is the minigame manager for our minigame, from the old to the new format, and so we are deep into the C++ conversion. This is what I'm doing at the moment. If string length, the string layout is different than this. Yeah, because this was the check that he was doing, that the number of characters. Yeah, the number of character. By the way, here it was if is empty. Or no, what do you mean? Okay, because it was just checking if the variable was valid, but for us it's always valid. It's a string, it's an F string, so we just need to check that. We don't need that anymore. Now, here the problem is that we need this function to actually return, an array now. This one is not returning an array at all. What? It's returning the sides. Okay, if it's returning the sides, it's kind of easy because we can just do a new T-array of these sides and fine. No, sorry, without new. Can you get it like that? Wait, can you get it like this with the sides or no? It doesn't care about the sides because it's dynamic. So I mean, in the old game we had the need to set the size of the array, but here is completely dynamic. So I don't think we even need this, you know. I think we just We just passed this array, and this array will be filled out. Yeah, but sorry. There is a stupid code, because why we don't do this and we just return it, which is so much better. Instead of going crazy. Why we need to do this mess? Why we don't just, you know, f-string this and return my freaking t array of int with the information I need, which is better. Hey, now the problem would be this function, because this function GG. GG! Boys, are you still alive? I don't hear you speaking, doing anything. You're very silent. You just walk back and forth, thinking to the future. So this will be a T array of int. I don't know. At the moment, I'm porting this, but I feel that some of this I will have to redo, which is a bit annoying, but I think... I mean, I'm not 100% sure of what... I mean, if I'm doing it the right way. Oh my god, what is that? What the hell is this thing doing? Oh my Jesus. He's packing it by shifting bytes and... Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? We have the string. The string is exactly what we need. We don't need anything else. We don't need anything else. Because you know what is the string? The string is the actual layout. The string is this. I know it looks a bit weird, but it is the layout of the board, right? So... So I don't think we need absolutely to do this. I think we just need to return... I think we just need to return our string, and then we will parse it, you know, on the client side as a game board. I think this is completely useless. I think we don't need this packing. We just send up the string. I mean, I don't know why we were thinking that a string was too big. Because the string was probably UTF-8 and so was made of multiple bytes and we didn't like it. I don't know. We were thinking in a weird way at that time. But you know, but this thing is redundant now. I mean, it's like useless. Because it doesn't seem to prepare it, you know, in a way that... Is it? Maybe it's doing some reasoning on this thing? I mean, he's checking if it's a digit. He's doing a character to upper. He's doing a character -0. A character greater than A. What the fuck? Is shifting... I don't know really. I don't know what is this monster of a function, this weird function. Packs the string layout into a binary array. Yeah, but we don't need this anymore, okay? So we don't freaking care. We just send the string because now we don't have to manage our own, you know, networking and everything. So, I mean, layout can be a string. Layout should be a string. Hello, Raoni. You're alive, huh? Fannar is alive as well. A lot of people alive. That's a good news. Minigame board definition. Minigame board definition. The initial game board layout with tiles and pieces. Okay, but this thing to me is just a string. I mean, is exactly the string that we are getting from. You know, I mean, this one is this is this, just that. As easy as that. Don't even think to do it differently, okay? Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Okay. This one we can close. I didn't think that this part was taking so much time, but well, actually I knew when I decided, you know, like 2 hours ago to port minigame manager, I knew it. But before that decision, I didn't know. So I was hoping to get some dice in plane shift today already, but I would say it's not possible unless I go on for another 12 hours. It's not possible. What do you mean TRA? I just changed it. Bah. Minigame session. Bro, I just changed it. Where is layout? Because I think it's duplicate, is replicate. I mean, all these variables Where is layout here? Layout. It's not even existing in this. What? No, but bro, listen to me. Listen to me, huh? Listen to me. Layout is and remains a string. Listen to me. All this length, len, yes, because they are slightly different. The syntax, you know. Can we do a max substitution of this? Well, depends. Because if it's a string, it's get attribute. If it's not a string, it's something else. So we have to do it a bit careful, actually. Oops. Mistakes. Okay, it was only there. Fuck. It was only there. I did a substitution and it was only in those two places. Okay. Progression manager, find script, winner script. Progression manager now is this. In our new world, I think is like this. Is progression manager find script should be the same. But winner script Okay, okay. No problem. If you really want, I can. I don't remember if he wants it with the, yeah. No, sorry, I don't understand. What is this? Okay. No. Fuck. Okay. So we are going through this. You see on the right side, you know, all the red markers. All the red markers are bugs, errors, things that we need to fix. I mean, they are becoming less and less as we go, but there are still quite a few. Receive system message. Why you don't like this? Moving player. No. Moving player. Player ID. Yes. Exactly. Ether reset. Oh my. Wait. What do you mean by ether reset? No. What is this? What is this? Cycle on all players. What we are iterating on? I don't even know. What is this mess? Minigame player, iterator, t-iterator, create iterator. Again an array. No, boys. For an array, I'm not going to use the while next iterator, eh? I'm not. Okay. What is this action object? Action object. Action object, we said it is an actor. Okay. Is newer than. Ah, yes, because we had a function. On board message. We had a function on board message which was is newer than, which was defined in the message itself. Yes. It was basically this. Can I have a function here? I think I can. I mean, it should be no problem at all. Wait. What the fuck is this? If the counter minus the old counter is less than 127, why 127? Because I mean, we consider that we can only have 127 turns in a game. What is that? If message counter minus old counter is less than 127, then the pass sequence value But the past sequence value is what? I mean, why there is this 127? It's confusing me a bit. There was a limitation at that time. I don't remember, but maybe there was a limitation of some kind. But the reason that we are keeping the message counters makes a lot of sense, because if you are making moves in the board, you know, in a certain sequence, you want to see them in the same sequence on the client side. So I think that's why we were doing this thing. Now, is it still needed? I don't know. And by the way, is a boolean. Why is it returning? No, because I think it's just doing this minus. Okay, let's leave it as it is. I don't know what is it. I don't understand it, but if it compiles, it's good for me. At this point, it's good for me. Okay. Let me try to click on compile and see what happened, just for fun. I think nothing will happen, but anyway. We still have too many errors. Too many errors, boys. We still have too many errors, but we will fix this. I'm sure. I'm sure one day everything will be nice and perfect. And we will be proud of ourselves, saying, oh, what we did. Oh, how nice. How nice. Right? Not like now that we are, you know, all ashamed of all the bugs. Ashamed of all the bugs and the issues. One failed. What do you mean one failed? No, but bro, layout, we said that is just layout. I don't want it as a string, as an array. Get layout will stay as a string forever. Is so much better. You have no idea how much better it is. You should trust me on this. Yes, it's a string, and this is returning a string. And this is still a string. Because anyway, for us, you know, cycling on an array of int or cycling on a string character by character is exactly the same, right? So the only difference is that in the past we had to go through the int bytes because we wanted to send it through the network, and the string may be, you know, UTF-8 or whatever, or made different. So we needed to streamline it, but now we don't need that anymore because Unreal Engine is doing the work for us when we are serializing an object on the network. So we are perfectly fine to keep it a string. Okay, which other errors are there? Ah, yes, I was looking at this iterator reset, right? But I don't understand this iterator. Where the hell is coming from? Apart that this function is huge, but I don't see an iterator here. Is it a part of the? Is a member of the? Maybe he's a member of this class. No, it's not. GG! I deleted it when I did the forint. I see. It was here probably. Huh? I think it was there, and I deleted it. Yes, it was there. But why we have to do it that way? It sounds a bit weird. I mean, we are going through this. I don't know exactly what we are doing here. We are cycling through all the players, so we are updating the session. We are cycling through all the players, and for each player we are checking if that player is the actual client. Okay. And we are saying moving player equal to P. Okay, so we are basically advancing the moving player. And we know who is the next move. Who needs to do the next move. Okay. And it's kind of fine to me. But then... if endgame reached. If endgame reached, determine the winner. Okay. Cycle on all the players. No, but this is just another for loop on the thing. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why I'm surprised. I mean, it's just we're just cycling again on all the players, nothing else. We're just cycling on the players. We're doing nothing else. So easy life. Look at this. And the same we are doing when there is the other ether, whatever, here. We are again cycling on all the players. Exactly the same. Exactly the same. True. Players. Easy. Easy fix. And here again, how many times we are iterating on these freaking players? Doing the same. If moving player name is not empty. Okay. Here again we are iterating the same thing over and over. Okay, good. Well, the number of red dots is definitely becoming smaller, which, you know, is helping my motivation. Is helping my motivation a lot. Delete callback. What is this? Actor, gem actor. No, that is impossible. No, this one we don't need anymore, I think. Remove play. So this basically is happening when... So when the object gets deleted, I think there is a reasoning behind this thing, because when the object gets deleted, yes, when the player gets disconnected, handle disconnected players, you say? Is setting the callback to this, and so in theory when the object gets destroyed, we are then removing the player from the mini-board. I think we will have to do this somehow, We will have to do this somehow. But I don't know. For now we will comment it out, but I think we will need to find a way... to remove the player from the mini game if it disconnects, if his client disconnects, you know. So that I don't know exactly now how I want to do it, but potentially we need to do it somehow, We need to do it somehow. Yeah, we need to do it somehow. The little should call back. Okay, so this one is fixed. Okay, there are no errors down here, so there are only errors above. Let's see. That is at least for what Visual Studio can see now. This is an easy one. This one. Ah yes, now it's complaining that layout is no more yeah, okay. An array of integers, right? Layout is now just a string. Even if I don't think we need to initialize f strings, because f strings are already initialized when created to empty, so I don't think it's needed. I don't think it's needed. Okay, so this one probably will go in the right place now. System message, client ID. No, this one I didn't fix it yet. So it needs to become this. It needs to become this. But as usual, you know, all these things needs to be right. And it is client, right? Okay. These comments on the side are kind of weird. Okay, so also this one is solved, boys. We will use array of int because it's easier to manipulate, I think. Yeah, this one is the one that we need to think about, but the moment is at the moment I will remove it. Commented for now, but I think we needed to. There are more system messages. More system messages, boys. More system messages to convert. A number of errors is going down quick, if you can see. It's going down very, very quick. We need to escape all of that. We need to... Okay. Ah. Okay. Okay, so this piece should be fine as soon as new message. Okay, so this part should also be ported fine. Should just be sure that we are ether++, yes. Otherwise we generate infinite loops forever. Hey, here we are now suffering of the change that we did of F string versus, you know, but obviously. Now, oh my god, you know, all this mess is not needed anymore. We just say layout equal to prepare layout and that's it. All of this is completely useless. It's possible that I did some mistakes with the empty, not empty. Like here is if is not, right? Which for us means that if it is empty, so if basically if it's empty, it's taking the layout from the default game board layout, okay? If it's not empty, so if it's empty, take the default. If it's not empty, use the provided prepare layout, okay? And so basically it's doing layout equal to prepared layout. Now all the rest of the integer conversion and all of that stuff is it's not needed. It's totally not needed, boys. Oh, the number of red markers is going down, huh? Do you see it? There are not that many anymore. There are just a few here. That is totally useless, by the way. Because these are strings, so... And they get destroyed anyway by Unreal, so it's completely useless stuff. They are strings and arrays, so that part really is not relevant to us. Convert the layout string into a packet binary array. I mean, it is what we don't do anymore. We do use the provided layout string, which is the one that comes from here. Right? Which, by the way, should be an app string. Oops. Should be an app string, so... minigame board definition. Wow, is the last error, boys? I don't know, it seems like it's the last error. I mean, I cannot believe it if it's the last error, but probably it's not, but... Probably it's not, but I don't know, there are very, very few left. Mini board game definition. Why I don't find it here as constructor? Def layout, def pieces. Also def pieces, we changed it to an F string. Huh? Okay. I think we are very close. I think when it compiles, I will close the stream. Because anyway, I think that, you know, the objective was to arrive to at least check in one green mark on our plan. I mean, it took a lot of time, but now, I mean, if this compiles, we have the minigame manager ported, at least for the code point of view, but I would say that it may work, right? It may, well, work and maybe not, but it may be a good foundation, you know, for the things that we need to do. There are still these kind of crazy things going on. There is still this crazy thing. Oh my god. Anyway, if he wants to do this, I mean, I let him do it, but I think it's completely useless. Also because, you know, if we change it this way, then on the client side, we have to unpack it, right? And I don't know if I really want to unpack it. I don't think I want. I think I just want to use the string and send it as it is, right? I think actually pieces we will not use anymore. We will only use piece string. I think. Okay. I just want to see succeeded, but it will still take a bit of time, I guess, because some of the print string I may have forgot. I forgot the star, you know. Possible. It's thinking more than usual. Let me check if we managed to download that freaking sound. No. We are at 900. Well, actually 1 megabyte now. Now I think it's going a bit better. Or no, it's stopping again. It's stopping again. It's stopping continuously and restarting and stopping and restarting. I don't know why, but that is what it's doing. This is what it's doing. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Did it compile or not? One failed. Okay, expected. Why it doesn't like this? It's not called this way, or we didn't include properly. Mini game manager server. Minigame manager.h. Minigame manager.h. Why you don't like it? Why you don't like it? Are there still... I don't see any errors anymore. Right? I don't see any errors anymore. But for some reason it's complaining. Is this namespace which is fucking up things? Why we need to use a namespace? Because in theory we are declaring this variable here and minigame. Let me just check if we are declaring minigame manager properly, but I think we are. Wait. Minigame manager, message manager, minigame manager. Actually, message manager. I think message manager. We killed it, huh? Message manager. No, actually we didn't kill it. Well, it's all commented out anyway. I mean, what do you mean? Is there is the include here and is declared in this file? I think it's due to this. I think it's due to that declaration, because anyway the class is a stub. Because there are no other errors in the file now. There are no other errors in the file. Enjoy. It should compile. It really should do it. It really should, but it's not. Boys, why is saying failed with an error that is not an error? He's saying me. Okay, let's remove this for a second, okay? So maybe we will discover other errors around that it didn't tell us yet. Because sometimes it does like this, you know, it's not telling you, but there are other hidden errors and it's just reporting the top one and you cannot really see it, so you cannot understand why, because it's not telling you the inner error that it's finding, right? So I think if we remove that, we should be good to go. I just want to see succeeded, then I'm fine. Even if nothing works, but at least it compiles, you know, is the first step. Because then if it compiles, we can start to initialize the minigame manager, initialize the player sessions, see if the players are joining, you know, and things like that. So it's building a lot. I mean, it's thinking a lot. Okay. Yes, there are a million errors. Look at. There are a million errors. Okay, there were still errors. Okay, some are just some missing identifiers, and I think that these ones probably are defined. Let me see. Maybe are defined in another file that I didn't import or something. Yes, there is a minigame.h. I don't know why it needs to be a separate one. We don't put it into minigame manager. Probably is easier, right? I think I prefer to put it in. But anyway, all of this was missing, so makes sense. But yes, in the same place where we have defined like white player, right? I don't know where white player is defined, but yeah, it's defining minigame manager. Why we don't define also all the other stuff, right? All of this stuff. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, there was a pretty big piece missing, so that's why I was so upset. Makes sense. It was his right to be upset. Okay, still failed. Less errors for sure. Okay, this one doesn't like our initialization. I guess because we changed some of these pieces. Layout is a string. What did we change something else? No, piece size is an int.
And his work
It's
has
just
begun.
begun. Really? This work has just begun. Why can we initialize this thing? Is it because my types are not integers, but they are uint8 or what? Okay, let me see the other errors. There is an action not identified. Here is where we initialize the minigame session. I think we called it action location and not action. Exactly. Get session ID, illegal call of non-static member function. We are inside game manager. And we are trying to access this. Get session ID. I mean, this part of the code I didn't change, so... Because it is minigame manager. Okay, I understand. Wait. No, but here I'm inside minigame manager, right? Because I didn't change the signature of this, that's why. Yeah, so it doesn't know what is it. That's why. This wall thing is invalidated because yes, okay. We're missing few pieces, boys. Missing few pieces. Meanwhile, do you think the Mac Mini did what he had to do? Yes, he arrived to a good point, which is exactly the point of the error that we were expecting. So we will do this command, and then we will do this command. Exactly. And then we will launch it again. Unfortunately, I don't have another workaround. The only workaround I have is to launch the compilation. We get the error in a library that is not properly initialized. We initialize it and then we launch again the compilation. But it's okay. I mean, it's a good workaround. So, okay, the Mac Mini is restarting his work. Oh, we finally got this file, by the way, which I don't know if at this point we need, but this was the file that we are trying to download since like 2 hours. Anyway, I don't think it's needed. Meh. I mean, it can be good for one dice only, but I don't really like it too much. So at the end, I think it's fine as we are. Okay, so here is the thing where we will have to figure out how to pass, you know, it will fix me, pass in item or action location. So that is the thing that for now we pass just null pointer just to have it compiled, but obviously we will need to pass in the right parameters, but not now, but we will. Yeah, these are still the freaking const char instead of f strings and all of that, but fine. We have a put on a T map. We should just be add in theory. We should be. Yeah, should just be add with no swap. We have a setup. We have a setup which is taking okay, an empty string. Client ID. This one is asking for client instead. I mean, minigame manager, we define it here, but okay, fuck it. If I move this one down, okay, so we are progressing, boys. We are progressing. Yeah, here the problem is that we are using the tick inside the manager and the manager inside the tick. But in theory with the forward declaration it should be fine. But it seems it doesn't like it too much. But we fixed a lot of errors, so let's give it another round and see. Yeah, you say that my machine is fast, but as you can see, when I'm compiling, you know, I'm waiting a lot. You made good progress on your game? Nice. What did you build? You're still complaining about this initialization. Let me comment it out 1 second and we see, because okay, I understand, but I just want to see if we go past these problems. I think it's all the use of undefined minigame manager. Now, minigame manager is defined here. Right? Class minigame manager. Wait, the uppercase, lowercase, I fucked up something? It's possible. I fucked up the uppercase, lowercase, that's why. I fucked up everywhere. This is why I was not finding it in PS Unreal. Yes, because it was lowercase, the G was uppercase for whatever reason. Okay, nice. It's building, it's building, it's building. It's building, boys. Mac Mini linking. By the way, I didn't tell you yet, but I installed a new server. And it seems to be working okay. The one that is provided by our sponsor, Proact. I will make an announcement soon, but meanwhile I just tested, you know, if everything was working. And the difference is that I'm running shipping build on that server. Instead, on the test server on my machine, I'm running development. Right, and but it's good because I think it's the time to test more, you know, the shipping builds and see what they provide. Okay, there are few. What is this? This document is opened by another project. Are you serious? Yeah, there are a few missing. Escape, as I was imagining. I was expecting these ones, but this means that it's doing the last pass, because when it's giving those errors, it means that it's doing the last pass of checks with the string validation. So I think we should be very close now. Very close. Yeah, you see there are just a few of those which are not proper. And anyway, this thing is another, you know, 3,000 lines of code imported. Another one here. There are a few, but they are very easy to fix. So if all the problems were like this, it would have been heaven. Assignment with conditional expression. Doesn't like it this way, huh? Hold on. We can extract this. Put it here. So we are finding that, and if this is empty, then we give the error. Okay. New message. No, new message. What? There should be an F string. Uh-oh, I think I did a mess here. I think I did a bit of a mess. I think the idea was this, not that. Fuck. Yeah, this one was bad overlook. Okay, easy one. That was a leftover of the previous code. One succeeded. One succeeded. Okay, so it compiled, but we left one piece commented out, right? We should have not removed. We should have not removed. So which is the initialization of our game board. This one, right? The game board mass, yeah, this one. So this one is still not working. Now we need to understand why he's complaining, but I think he's complaining because all these parameters are int 8 or int 32 or int 64 or int something else, and not just ints, and a result, he doesn't like it. At least I think that is the problem. Come on, Visual Studio. You can do it. You have to go on the H class and yes, exactly. You see, like this one is uint 8, and I think it cannot implicitly convert this to int. I think that is the issue that he's having. All these weird, you know, different ints just to save memory that we had at that time. Because yes, we were actually trying to save memory even with the integers, you know. Bomb. What is bomb doing? What is bomb doing? Is it doing something? In theory it should, but... Did he throw it already? I don't know, I didn't see it. Bomb. Compiling, compiling, compiling. Thinking, thinking, thinking. Fuck, they make mini give the same error. Why? Yeah, it's exactly the same error again. Bah. I will launch it again. Argument type are int, f string. Uint 8, array 32. Oh fuck, we don't have it. Wait. We don't have it? We don't have the constructor on this thing? Oh fuck. That's why. We don't have the constructor, boys. We didn't create it. And so obviously it doesn't exist. Okay. Usually we put it at the end, but I think we can put it here as well. But usually we do something like this, right? So okay. Yeah, was missing, really. Was missing. So we need to get in counter. No, wait. Without the no, with the int. In game ID. Int in options. Int in columns, int in rows. Then we need a message in layout. Then we need in pieces. Wait, there is an f string. There is an int. And then we have this guy. Okay. Now we will int message counter, int game ID. Yeah, making constructors is kind of so-so, huh? So probably I could have left those things with different layout pieces. Okay. In counter, game ID, options, columns, rows, layout, pieces, and other pieces. Okay, so now at least it should exist. Now it should exist. Let's see. Bomb. I don't see your bomb. Bomb. I fly with others near me. Yes, I do it, but I have no. But I have a line on my head. What do you mean you have a line? You have your name on your head. The line is this. Is the. I mean, it's this thing. You mean you have the, you were on the left and so you had the roof on you? I think the bomb is costing you 10 points. I think the Mac Mini is progressing. We could try to finish the download of the big one, but you know, is 30 megabytes. It's 37 megabytes. I don't know why this sound is so big. No idea. They're still complaining, huh? Now at least we have the initializer. Because before we didn't, so... int. So it's 4 times int. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times int, a string, an int, an array. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a string, an int. There is a double int here. Why? Yes, it's not the same. After num pieces, we also have piece size and then get pieces. We are missing piece size. Where we are missing piece size? But piece size is not a variable. Because it was too... Okay, we don't need it. I know. Wait. Returns the number of available pieces. Game board piece size. The number of available pieces. The number of available pieces. That's what we need. The number of available pieces, and that's it. The other one is the packed version of it, but I don't understand this packed version again. One is the number. You see, look at these two descriptions. Returns the number of available pieces. Returns the number of available pieces is the same. Why we have it twice? I don't get it. But one is going in num pieces, and this one is going into the number of available pieces. The number of available pieces. I don't know, it is exactly the same. What the fuck? I think this description is wrong. Because piece size is different than num size, the num piece. So piece size, I think it's something else. I think the description is wrong. Num pieces plus 1 divided by 2. So it's probably the size of the packed. It's probably the size of the packed message, which is the one that we don't give a shit about. So piece size, I think we can remove. piece size, I think we can remove. Okay, let me remove this one. Let me remove this one. Wrong comment. Yeah, I think so. But one is the, yeah, that is the so piece size is the size of the packet of the packed pieces. Is the size of the packed piece array, which is something that we don't care. It's basically the num of this array. It's just because the game needed to know when to finish the packet, right? So the network, the packet sent over the network, you need to know how long it is and when it's finishing, and you have to read the array. Well, something that for now, Unreal is doing it for us now. So, okay, one succeeded, boys. Wow. Okay, so we basically succeeded in the porting of this mess. How many lines we ported? We ported 300 plus 300 plus 600, so 900 plus other 300, so 1200 plus 1300. So we ported 2500 lines. 2500 lines total. Which is nice. Plus we added a few here in messages, because actually there are another at least 200, so probably say 100. So 2600 lines or so we ported today, which is very nice. So the next step is, so they say that the porting, the pure porting of this is done, right? Now we will need to, we can start to think, if we have an item in our universe, right? Which is here, right? So if we have an item in the world, and that item is flagged, as we said, as a minigame, right? Because we said that we can now create items flagged as minigames. So first thing I will have to create one as an example, right? Which I think in the dummy database we don't have. So I can create any item. Would be nice if it's not an ID that is overlapping with production. So, for example, in the 400 range, we have like 407, 8, and 6, which are empty. So we could create a 406, right? Which is actually missing. So we are sure that we don't mess up with you know. So so we create a new item in item stats in the dummy database just for testing, you know, which is 406. Is yes, the name will be dice game board, dice board. I think the name is dice board. The weight, I don't know, who cares, is 1. The price, the visible distance is 100. The size is 0. Container is 0. Slot is 0. Valid slot, bulk, yes. Valid slot, no. Flags, okay. Flags, this one will be minigame, right? Will be minigame. Decay rate is okay. All this thing we don't care. Mesh. Yes, in theory should have a mesh. Now we don't have it yet. So for now, we will use just the... I don't know. We can use the sack. Let's use the sack. We use the sack and we do 108, 550. 108 and 550. So just you know that it actually appears somewhere. It is all empty. It is 0. Category ID. Category ID will be nice if it's items, generic items. So like 142, for example. Okay, so it's 3, I guess. Sales price, I don't know, sales price 100. Item type will be generic. Requirements, nothing. Description can be a dice game board. Max quality, okay, 50, but doesn't make any difference. Okay, and creative, right? So in the creative, in theory, we should put assign command, nothing. Okay, spawnable yet. Okay, let me save it. Now, in the creative definition, we should put the same that we have inside progression events, right? Inside inside the action location game boards, right? So for example, test game, this one, right? Which is very simple, but it just has the name and the thing. So okay, so here in the creative definition we put this and we save it. Okay, so at least we have an item that in theory we can spawn, which is flagged as a minigame, you know? And so what we need to see is if when we are loading in... another thing we need to do, another important thing we need to do is to initialize the minigame manager at the beginning, because the minigame manager actually needs to be initialized. I mean, there is still a lot to do. I mean, it's just, but I'm just reasoning a bit on the next steps, but I will do it tomorrow. But yeah, you see that there is a minigame manager starting just after the economy manager. So in our Unreal Engine thingy, in game mode, sorry, we said after the economy manager. There it is, new minigame manager. Yay, it was not there, now it is. So we initialize the variable minigame manager, which is this guy, and we say new minigame manager initialize. If it gives an error, we say this, and we return this, right? And this debug, we don't need it. Well, yes, actually we need it. We say that we initialized boom. Yeah, actually the else is not really needed. Yeah, the else is a bit stupid because anyway we are exiting from the game, so We are exiting from the game if this is not if this doesn't work. So doesn't make any sense to do if else. Okay, so here we are initializing our minigame manager, right? And it starts to be late, unfortunately, but I mean, it's Saturday, so I can go on as much as I want, but we are streaming since 8 hours. 8 hours 35. Kind of a long stream, but these things are taking time. These things are taking time. A full working day with over... Yeah, exactly. A full working day. But it's okay. We should start to pay you. You're paying me already. The Patreon side... there is people doing donations, you know. And sponsors giving servers. But yeah, but it's true that all the money that comes in anyway goes into the game, so I never took €1 of the money that we got through the game. Never ever. Also because it's so little money. So it's not really relevant, but I mean it's relevant for the game because we can use it for buying assets, you know, and doing things like this. But if I had to use it, I mean if I had to pay myself with it, Okay, one succeeded. Do you want to see what happens if we load in? Let's see what happens. Let's launch the server and let's see what is the minigame manager doing when he's initializing itself, okay? What are you doing for a living? I work for a software company. But it's not video game, unfortunately. Is boring administrative software stuff. No, actually it's not boring, but okay, so we already crashed, which is nice. Oh, but we crashed in something else, though. I don't think that this is related to... What? Maybe yes. Yeah, maybe it is. It is. Is the initialization of the minigame manager, which is actually starting a tick for a minigame manager tick interval. Okay. I cannot see this value. I don't know why. Is 10 by 1 okay, because it's too long, I guess. This was in milliseconds, but now is in seconds. In our world is in seconds. So I think you cannot initialize a 10,000 timer. Strange though. But it seems he complained about starting a timer of 10,000. Why? I mean, 10,000 is not a lot. 10,000 seconds is 3 hours enough, so... Strange. Very strange. By the way, did I put a breakpoint on... Ah, because he... Okay. Because he requires a world loaded to push timers on events. Okay. Yes. It requires the... So this part of initialization needs to be done after... Needs to be done after. Now, I was expecting the minigame manager to also load the game boards, no? But probably is cache manager that is loading the game boards then. Yes, probably yes. So probably is cache manager loading the game boards. Game boards, no, is not. Is minigame manager initialize? Exactly. But why we are starting this tick? I don't understand too much, right? So we are starting a tick. We are starting a tick in the initialization of minigame manager, and this tick is every 10 seconds. And every 10 seconds is pushing this thing. And what is this doing exactly? I don't understand. What is this tick doing? Minigame manager trigger. Minigame manager idle. So the only thing that is doing is going in idle mode. I mean, but what is the point? Idle. Session number. Session idle. It's probably timing out. He's probably timing out players after 10 seconds if they didn't do anything on the game. Or something like that. Only 10 seconds? Wow. Yes, idle counters. Yeah, he's considering who is idle and who is not idle in the game. I mean, not that we need it, but okay. I mean, okay, fine. Let's leave it, but I don't think we really need it, but I don't think we really need it, but every 10 seconds is doing a check on if there are any players that didn't play. And it's flagging them as idle or something. But this should not, I mean, this is impossible to happen at initialization. So we need another method, right? We need another separate method, which is minigame manager start idle something. So I will create it now. And this one will be, so it's called like start idle checks, right? Start idle checks, and this thing is doing nothing else than nothing else than starting this, but we can do it, oops, but we can do it only we can do it only after the world has been initialized, because if we do it before, it will never work. It will never, ever, ever work, Erinos. So if we want to do it, we can do it, but we need to call this. We need to call this when spawn manager. So in our game mode, we have a begin play, and begin play is where the world is going up. We have init game. No, wait. We have wait. No. It's not here. It's game state. Yeah, it's game state begin play here. Begin play, and here are all the managers are started, you know, and everything is loaded, and spawn manager initialized. So I think we can do it like here. Minigame idle check started, because otherwise we cannot schedule the events in our game. So I know it sounds a bit silly, but that's the way it is. I mean, it's not my fault, it's Unreal Engine fault, by the way, on this one. And this one is not me. Okay, so let's launch it again, and now we are splitting basically the initialization and the other part. Para para pa para. Is recompiling, Easy recompile. One failed. Why you didn't like me? Is inaccessible. Bro, inaccessible. Annoying, inaccessible. Inaccessible to me. Inaccessible to me? Why? Okay, I think I'm gonna go anyway very soon. Very soon, but things are easier in Python. Yeah, but it runs slower. So I cannot really use it. Okay, I just want to see that it runs, and then I'm gonna call it. And then I'm gonna call it, boys. But I just want to see that it runs a bit. I mean, but anyway, we did what we wanted to do. Minigame manager is initialized. He will read the game boards. He will go through the code that probably we need to fix, but we'll basically read all the possible game boards. And bro, one failed. Compiler limit reached. GG. Meanwhile, the Mac Mini finished the compilation and is now working on shaders and textures, and it is the part that is really taking a lot of time. Really. Probably 12 hours. Ah, succeeded, you say? Succeeded. Godot, I never used it, but I know what is it. I've seen it few times. I also seen some streamers working on it, and okay, so we are here on the minigame manager initialize. Perfect. So we go in. Ouch. I maximized the wrong window. We go in and we see what this guy is doing. Probably will crash, but it's okay. Get count game board is reading all the game boards, is verifying basic definitions, is checking for players, deciphering. Boom. He's crashing on this mess. He's crashing on the packing of the list of pieces in an impossible way. Okay. Which is probably the thing that we don't even need, by the way, which is the packaging of the pieces in an array of nothingness. Because I think we can still use the piece string, right? I think the pieces string is the one that probably we can keep. Yeah, okay, it's crashing here. Boys, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. It's starting to be very, kind of late. And tomorrow we can continue with this, but pretty much, the basics are in place for us to succeed in our effort. If you're new to the stream, you can, for example, click on follow on Twitch, or also click on subscribe on YouTube. That would be very nice. Also, you can check our Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift. It's a beautiful site where you can get access to the alpha, first of all. And second, you can get
Everything
some
will
of
be
the
fine.
screenshots and videos that I post sometime. And yes. And in general, you can connect to our Discord, speak with us through the game, and such. Good night, people. It was a good session. A bit long, but it was a good session. We did all the stuff, so I'm happy about it. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. We will see each other again. We will see each other again tomorrow. Don't be sad. I will be here. We will continue in our journey to make the game that was never finished. Good night.